Yo, this is why I installed backup internet. This is why I did it. Internet just went out. The internet just went out, and so, yeah, I'm on my backup internet now. See, guys? See, this is why we installed that.
The intro was so
yes, I did,
long,
Mind's Eye.
the song changed.
What? Because everything was messed up. Everything got messed up. So for anybody's confused, during I started stream went for like 3 minutes. Internet went out. So led to all these issues and crap. Whenever I started stream back up, my OBS was bugging out because it was even though I was live again, it said trying to reconnect, even though I was back live again. So then I needed to close OBS entirely. I guess it kind of just freaked out. Anyways, everything's good now. I'm on the backup internet, but as you can see, there is no list and all that stuff. That stuff runs on the Raspberry Pi. I did not run a backup line to the Raspberry Pi, so
it's time to stop.
It's just empty for today.
It's time to stop, okay?
All right, let's see this trailer. Oh yeah, two things of gaming information. Let's watch this first one from Tito, and then I'll show you another thing. But first, this. What am I watching? Are they playing tag? Online mayhem. You never played in? No, what the hell's in? In plus plus plus? Wait, what'd that say? Multi-layered, multiplayer, parkour, platforming. In plus? Like, I don't even know what I'm looking at. What is that? In plus infinity times 2. I'm not a big fan. I mean, it's definitely very stylish, but ew. It's I feel like they overthought this one. That logo. They got a little too frisky. No, the gameplay looks interesting though. I don't know why it made me think of a game called, I think it was called Speedrunners. I know that one was literally just, I think, racing. Like, I guess it was parkour racing, but this one looks like maybe they're playing tag and stuff. In Plus is actually a pretty gory game for it being stick figures. Like, gory? The hell? That wasn't what I was expecting to hear. All right, so there's that, which that is a thing that Tito had linked that they were hyped for, but something that I know you guys, a lot of you guys are actually probably pretty damn interested in. Okay, so Quantum Corp, if you guys don't know, I'll show you, I'll give you a reminder on what that game is. It's the project name. I don't know, at this point, I'm wondering if it is the project name because they said it wasn't going to be likely was not going to be the official name, yet here we are, and its name has not changed. The second quarter of the year is coming to an end, and I'm very excited to share that we are pretty much ready to start the play tests. Everything took us surprisingly long, relatable, as it somehow always goes in software. However, the first invites will be sent next Monday, the 6th of July. Going into the playtest, I want you to set your expectations so that this playtest is an introduction to the game's basic mechanics, building weapons, moving around, fighting monsters, collecting material. 2, the game's world and player progression are still very much a work in progress, so expect balance issues and plenty of unfinished stuff. 3, this playtest will contain several areas to explore. However, they all use a similar biome layout. A little bit about how we will run this out. There are quite a lot of you who have signed up. So we will conduct this in a couple of batches. We will first take a few smaller batches to fish out any bigger problems, after which we take the rest of you all. It shouldn't take long until everyone gets their hands on it. We will run the playtest through Steam. This playtest is the first of many, and from here on out, we will start organizing these regularly. We are very happy that so many people are interested in this game, and we wish to develop it further with you all. And mentioning it again, we will contact you with the details you left in the sign-up form. I'll also use this opportunity to brief a little bit where we are right now with the project in general. We believe we are now mostly out of the prototyping hell in regards to many of the core systems of the game. Some things have taken many iterations, especially the weapon system, but we have landed with something that we are generally pretty happy with. We will continue to shape everything with feedback we receive. Already, I want to thank you all for the ideas people have added to idea suggestions. This past year, we have invested some development time on building a good world editor into the game so that we can confidently and quickly build and iterate on new biomes in the whole game's world shape. We've also added some tooling to creating enemies, which will help us create content faster. Next, we will start to focus on more content production, adding more biomes, enemies, biome variants, and such in the next playtest. In the future, we aim to have a more fleshed out game loop with different biomes. Thank you for your patience, and let us know if you have any further questions. So if anybody hasn't seen this game, they're like, well, what was the last look that we had on this from the game? So there was an image, but I'm sure you guys are more interested in actual gameplay. So the last gameplay we got to see was posted about 2 months ago, almost exactly 2 months ago. And here's what it looked like. Now, obviously, this was just some like play testing and all that kind of stuff, but it is a heavily inspired Noita game. As you can see, the devs have said that themselves, and actually in their sign-up form, they even asked if you had played Noita before. Looks like it has huge potential. I'm really excited to check it out, but you know, I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get in on the July 6th playtest. Even if I did get in, they may have some rules on like streaming it and stuff. So it may be a little while before we get to really get to, you know, dive into this world. But I'm just excited to see that the game is, you know, moving along and making progress. And yeah, so exciting stuff. Hopefully it doesn't cook my potato PC. Remember, what's going to make this... Remember, this is what we just know from like information that they've told us. Obviously, I haven't played the game or anything like that, but Noita is a CPU heavy game, and for the most part, I feel like that makes it. I don't know. I could be wrong on that one, but I feel like people are less likely to have hardware issues. Maybe I don't know what it is, but anytime I hear stuff is related to graphics cards, I feel like I hear more people complaining rather than CPU. I have no idea, but this one is supposed to be using your graphics card for the every pixel is simulated, while Noita uses your CPU. I don't know. People said that graphics card is more exciting because they said it has more potential. I don't know that tech stuff. I leave that for the Gigabrains. But they said that, like, you know, hey, since they're using the graphics card, it means that we will get a potentially smoother custom engine for simulating all the pixels. I guess at that point, it just the graphics card has more potential for getting that perfect what we want in Noita. But Noita obviously has its limitations. Maybe closer to that experience, but on their own custom engine that uses the graphics card. We'll see. I'm really excited to get to see what the world that they created is all about. Yes, if you type !meatbat in the chat, you'll get a link to it. This is, you know, I don't know anything about these devs other than what they've posted in that Discord in there. So if you want to learn the stuff that I'm just yapping about right now, all you got to do is just scroll through here and you'll know the same thing I know, which is game looks cool. Game looks like it's got potential. What's up, Phoenix? They're looking at changing the name because of other game/companies with the same name. They're thinking of Gridworm or Grindworm last I saw. Oh, see, look, Phoenix seems like he's really keeping track of things. Gridworm or Grindworm? Yeah, so it's like one of those things that I'd have no idea when it comes to the naming unless you actually experience the game. You know, I have no idea what the world's all about. Did you see the 3D Noita demo? I saw one a while back. I don't know if there's been new updates on it. The 3D Noita demo, while very cool, the idea of, like, you know, the simulation on a 3D level, it's pretty much like Minecraft, but like way better, way more a live simulation than Minecraft's being more chunky and still. But the 3D one, when stuff is going on, when there's a lot of movement, I find it's kind of like hard on the eyes. And I don't know what the solution for that is. I have no idea. While in a 2D game, the pixels being alive, whenever everything's just moving, it feels very like it flows, right? It's easy to see. I find it really enjoyable. I feel like it sells the game really well. Like when I look at this, some people see a 2D game and instantly think, oh, this game is like a Super Nintendo game or some shit. But whenever it just takes like 2 seconds of watching the gameplay when you realize, wait, this world is very alive. In the 3D one, while there's a ton going on, it's so hard to like tell what exactly. You just know a ton of stuff is moving, but you don't exactly grasp what's going on. You're just like, oh, my eyes are bleeding. Paula Bao with the Prime 10 monther says, Dunk, you're honestly the best, and I really enjoyed your Punk stream. Oh, thank you, Paula Bao. I've been shit at Punk. I've been getting my ass beat, but I've been enjoying Punk a lot, which I think is, you know, it's exciting because it means the future of Punk is probably looking pretty bright, you know, pretty bright and exciting future. So I will be playing it again on Tuesday night. I'm planning to play some more Punk. You really have been shit. Very slow learner, very bad player. Well, I'm sorry, Tito. All right. I'm sorry I wasn't I wasn't learning fast enough for you, but I've been busy having too much fun with Punk. It's really enjoyable. It's cool, like learning the systems they have in place and seeing what works and, you know, what gets you punished in the game, what you shouldn't do. It's been good stuff. And I'm also curious to see what the future of it looks like. What's the future going to look like for Punk? It's not okay. Gaming's not about fun. I'm sorry. Oh, another distraction real quick. Dog Jam. I see you in the chat, right? Are you here? Dog Jam. Dog Jam was in the chat, I want to say our last Noita stream. It was saying, hey, I sent you a package, but do you have it? I was like, I don't see it anywhere. But luckily, Dog Jam, whenever he sent something to the PO box, he had a tracking number. So I took that tracking number and I went hunting. And I found it. It was at the post box place, but they just didn't put it where it should be. They didn't scan it in. It was in another part of the store, and a dude just randomly like found it sitting amongst all these UPS boxes, and he was like, I don't know how it got over here. And I was like, well, I appreciate you looking. And, you know, he was like, he just like didn't even, because I think normally they do some like, he just like handed it to me like, here you go. I was like, all right. Well, so we got it. The point is somebody fucked up along the way, but thank God Dog Jam got the tracking number, because it made it where, you know, normally when you go up and you say, hey, I should have this, they go, nope, you don't have anything. But instead I could be like, hey, here's the tracking number. It says it should be here. And then I was like, it said like received by a person named Mitchell. I was like, is there a Mitchell working here? Because he knows where it's at. Where is Mitchell? And we got it.
You know you can buy the hot blue dolls and store yourself instead of getting chatters to be your black market mules.
What the hell? Damn it, Mitchell. But Dog Jam, do you want me to go grab the box now? It's in the corner right over here. I want to pick it up and open it. Or do you want me to, am I holding off? Sure? All right, chat, hold on real quick. Let's see what Dog Jam sent. Hold up. In fact, let's see. Well, it's probably going to fuck some shit up, but you're going on a journey. A little bit of a journey. It's a little dusty here, chat. There's some dust on the desk, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Give me one moment, chat. All right, chat. Sorry, I just want to make sure that there was no personal information for him. I didn't want to like set down a package with like his name on it or something. So I was trying to scribble out anything that could be personal information. All right. I'm scared. Yeah, a little bit too. Last time I opened one of these, Shortman sent a lot of really... I mean, there was a cool thing. There was a Full Metal Alchemist, you know, figure and everything, which was really awesome. But there was also some anime girl stuff. So, a little questionable, a little sus. I don't really have anything sharp on me to open this, so hey, let me make sure that there's no personal information on this. What is this? It says send nudes ASAP. Wait, no, it does not say send nudes.
At this point.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure there's no personal information revealed here.
Smash.
Scribbling stuff. Scribbling.
Big cam, please.
All it is. Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Did you order me a shit ton of barbecue sauce? What the fuck is this? What is this? It says Joe's Kansas City Big Meat Seasoning, Joe's Kansas City Whiskey Barbecue Sauce. Hold up now. Joe's Kansas City French Fry Seasoning, Cowtown Barbecue Sauce. And the thing is, hold on, let me make sure I tear off so there's not any of his... I'll just tear off anything that could be his personal information. Can't reveal. No revealing personal info. In the notes, I don't know how well you guys will be able to see this. They straight up wrote that in the notes. Does it show up on the paper? No, it doesn't show up too well, does it? The camera's kind of shit. It's like... Anyways, the notes just say Bald LMAO. Dog Jam Apostle. So the barbecue sauce guys printed this. Bald laughing my ass off and then just packed in barbecue sauce. Big cam. Oh, okay. Yeah. We can big cam it. My bad. We're going big cam. All right. See if maybe it shows up a little better now. Right there, it just says Bald LMAO. Damn it. Focus. All right. It's too big. Small cam, please. Hold up now. Hold up. Is this Dog Jam trying to challenge Texas barbecue? Now, don't get me wrong. I love all barbecue, but I feel like he's kind of challenging. You know what I mean? Like he's thinking Kansas can hold up to Big Tex, which is a little ridiculous. But hold up. All right. Oh shit! We got the hookup, boys. We got that Kansas City whiskey barbecue sauce. All right. Hold up. What else we got here? We got the big meat seasoning. I mean, I could see why you chose that one. You just saw big meat and you were like, you thought of me. I get it, Dog Jam. I understand. I appreciate you. French fry seasoning. Okay, actually, I don't have any French fry seasoning, so that is actually clutch. I appreciate that one. Get a spoon. Oh, don't worry. Don't you? This is all. I trust this. This is sealed up. So I'm willing. I'll do a little taste. Won't do it every single one. We'll choose one. The Kansas City Cowtown. All right. What we got going on here? Damn, what the fuck, man? You went... This dude ordered in bulk. The Night of the Living Barbecue Sauce.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now.
Oh, thank you for the support. I appreciate the love. The Night of the Living... It says it's spicy, I think. Reanimate your taste buds with this killer hot sauce. Oh, boy. Maybe... Okay, well, I'm a little scared of that one. Hot sauce barbecue sauce. All right, and then last we got the this is what we have to start with. If we're gonna start with one, it's the original barbecue sauce. All right. If anybody doesn't know, around here we have some barbecue sauce discussions around here from time to time. Just a little bit, every once in a while. It's rare. It's rare I discuss food, but it does happen on occasion. Give me one moment, chat. One moment. All right. Now, see, Dog Jam, I appreciate you thinking of me when thinking barbecue, but for a good, clean, fair 1v1, if you dare bring some other barbecue sauce into this home, you're going against the people's champ. You're going against the number one, the GOAT, the world. This isn't just in Texas, too. Everybody loves Sweet Baby Ray's, right? Everybody loves Sweet Baby Ray's. So, if we're going with the 1v1, now, and we need a meat. We need a meat that will not, hold on. Let me move this over here. Hold up. Let me just, you know what? I'm gonna use a tissue, as I don't trust this. The package sat on that, so I don't trust it. Please hold. Right here, we have a simple piece of chicken breast. All right, not too much flavor contamination. Just a simple meat. Hold up. Chicken what? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Rotisserie flavored chicken breast. All right, so there's a little bit of flavor there, but it's fine. What is this packaging? This one here? It's like the deli meats come in, you know? Knocked a Gatorade bottle over. Now, we're going with, hold on, we gotta move all these. We have so many sauces here. This one right here says Joe's Kansas City Original Barbecue Sauce, yeah?
At least go heat up some nuggies.
I would, but it'd take like 10 minutes in the air fryer or some shit. It may take a moment. All right. We got this, yes? And we got this. The Sweet Baby Ray's. We're going with the good, clean 1v1. A good, clean 1v1. Hold. What? God damn it. Please hold. We got 10 minutes, get a proper meat. What? You guys hating on chicken? I didn't know I was raising a bunch of chicken haters. Stuck on the child lock? All right, this is not a child lock. This is just packaging or just sealing. Yeah, we're having technical difficulties. It's not a savant lock. Shut your mouth. The fuck? The type 2 lock. Haha.
Dog Jam has a feeder fetish.
Well, hold up now. What? We didn't even get to the child lock yet. It's just the packaging. What do you mean the child lock? It's fucking, it's open now. Hold on, look. Ta-da. See? Being ridiculous. Being ridiculous. All right, hold up. Okay, it's not. Oh, fuck, it's not going back on. Oh, shit. Maybe that packaging was fundamental to keeping the sauce lid on. It's kind of loose. I need to shake it. I don't want to get sauce everywhere. Can you hear it? Is this ASMR? I think so. Maybe. All right. How was the workout? It's the most I've exercised in a week. I'm sweating.
You better grab that.
All right. All right. What else we got here? Okay, we got the sauce. All right, now Dog Jam. Before I take a bite of this, is there anything you would like to say? Because I'm comparing it to the GOAT. All right, if you come in this home with some inferior barbecue sauce, I'm gonna be upset. So what do you have to say before I hold on? Let me slash user this guy. All right, this is what he has to say. Well, first off, he said chug a lot of times. This company started out as a barbecue place in a gas station. Are you trying to get pity points? It isn't going to help you around here, all right? We don't fuck around with barbecue sauce. This is serious business. This is important. All right, here we go. We're saucing it up. I got to tear it. Hold on. It smells pretty good. But then again, barbecue sauce is always good, right? Oh, shit. I got carried away a little bit. Okay. We're sauced up. I don't know how to show you guys properly. There you go. A little bit of sauce.
All right. Are you ready?
Okay, hold up. Hold. Yeah, you know, this is complex. You gotta think on this. Barbecue sauce, it takes a high intellect to appreciate barbecue sauce. You gotta think about it.
Smash.
Hey, no Yoshi licks. Keep your tongues out of this. This is my sauce. It honestly looks like you're sitting with your pants open. My pants open? What? You looking at my gut? That's my gut. Stop looking at my gut. Not a piece of meat. All right. It's solid, right? But I can't give it a rating yet. Hold on.
Pouring technique 2/10, chewing technique 4/10, swallowing technique 7/10.
What? Nobody's ever critiqued my swallowing technique before. I know you're lying now. All right, hold up. Oh. Listen, before I give a rating to his barbecue sauce, this Kansas City one, we got to go back to the goat. We got to make sure, we got to remember what does perfection taste like?
Bro swallow game is peak, he says.
I hear jealousy. Hold up now. I need a little. I need a bit more. This is very, very complicated stuff. Listen, I want to congratulate all of Kansas. What all of Kansonians? What is a person from Kansas called? There's Texans, Kansasans, Kansans, losers, Kanzoids. I want to congratulate all the Kansanese on being the second place barbecue sauce in this competition because it's good. It is good, but nobody takes down the goat, all right? Nobody. All right. I'm sorry, Kansas. I'm sorry. But it is good. It is good. It's like they're actually pretty similar. You know what? That's why I kept taking more bites. I mean,
That's why he's the goat.
the goat. I want to have another. They actually taste pretty similar. So I would say that this one is like slightly more vinegar, and Sweet Baby Ray's is slightly sweeter. I think they both have brown sugar in it, so it's just the ratios. I think their ingredients probably are like almost identical. Dude, what the hell? They get minus a point for this goddamn lid. But are you saying that Joe just stole Ray's recipe? It's because whenever people are trying to reach peak barbecue sauce or peak barbecue in general, the difference between like the top tier ones is pretty minuscule, right? Like they're so, whenever you're dealing with these really delicious barbecue sauces and stuff, they're close, man. They're close. They have similar flavors. That plus I also tend to like sweeter barbecue sauces. That's just my personal thing. I think it's like shit, I forget which state it is. Is it St. Louis? Not St. Louis state. It's the state of St. Louis. Which I'm trying to remember where it was. I mean, the reason I was thinking St. Louis, the city of St. Louis, because I know they do St. Louis ribs, but there's some place that their barbecue sauce, I don't remember if it's a state or a specific city, that does a very vinegar heavy sauce. I do not like that style. I'm a barbecue connoisseur, but that's the one that I'm not really about it. It's too. Is it Missouri? Is it? That may be right. Carolina is mustard / vinegar. So I'm not saying that I don't want any, because I think even Sweet Baby Ray's does have some vinegar in it. It's not none. Yeah, there is some. And so does this one. And they're both, this is good. But I thought sometimes barbecue connoisseurs go in there with that really heavy vinegar flavor, and I'm just like, nah, fuck that, man. Get that. Sweet Baby Ray's is from Chicago. Is it? Well, then Chicago, you know what? Listen. It's the GOAT, man. It's the GOAT. Now, with that said, I say it's the GOAT because it's like a mainstream barbecue sauces. It's like when you're discussing, it's hard to discuss like a food place and everybody know what you're talking about, right? Because if you're saying, oh, I love this burger place, well, it's likely a local thing and only the people around know it. Sweet Baby Ray's gets the credit of like the GOAT as being like a mainstream barbecue sauce. It's like one of those that apparently it's even in other countries. We talked about this before, and there were some people in other countries that also had Sweet Baby Ray's. And I was like, damn, I didn't know it was worldwide. I thought it was only American. So it's the GOAT of the mainstream sauces. Who is surprised that Dunk only likes sweet / sugar stuff? I didn't say only. I'm just saying it's like the ratio needs to lean a little bit sweeter. It doesn't have to only have sweet in it. All right. Dry rub for the win. So I don't know, like I do prefer whenever you don't want to be given a piece of barbecue that's just drenched in barbecue sauce, so that means it's just some weak ass barbecue. So I get when some people hate on the sauces because they've been given some shitty, barbecue with like hoping that have you ever gotten to like McDonald's and gotten the McRib in the last like decade? They give you a piece of meat that's probably been boiled, but then they drown it in barbecue sauce. And this scares people away from, you haven't? All right, listen, you guys disgust me. Where is your, I don't know what I'm looking for. Where is your, is it brave? What's the wording for somebody ordering a McRib at McDonald's? Brave, explorative, American. Depression? Okay, courage.
Even mentioning the McRib in the same
Maybe courage.
conversation as Joe's is heresy.
Okay, no. But the reason I was pointing it out is because
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I feel like the people that are like pure, they're all about dry rub, no barbecue sauce, is because they have been given shitty barbecue drenched in just barbecue sauce. I love sauces, but I want to control the ratio. Anybody who puts a sauce on before you actually get to hold the barbecue or whatever piece of meat you just ordered, it's fucked up if they already sauced it for you. Eat the hot one? Should I?
Can you keep looking down at your crotch? I am trying to spot the bald spot.
My crotch is the table. You're in the air, man. Your angle. All right, hold on. You want me to try? So it's Night of the Living Barbecue. All right, we try one more sauce, and then I gotta start playing some Noita. I don't want you guys getting bored too much. Watching a greasy, sweaty nerd eat barbecue sauces probably isn't the most exciting thing ever. Why am I so red? I was playing basketball the other day. Actually, been 2 days ago now. And because I am so out of shape, when I go play sports, I stay red for about a week. And then after I start to slowly fade, then I go play basketball again, and I'm back to being super red. Okay, god damn it, we gotta open this
wish
thing
you
again.
guys could see this guy
Did
right
you
now.
say
He is
Viagra?
drenched in sweat.
Viagra. I don't know if I should be turning red from that. I haven't been taking any Viagra, chat. Keep that on the down low.
Gentlemen.
What do you mean this is peak content? Trying barbecue sauces? You're missing out. Ham's Tornado is just taking some Viagra and watching a Noita stream. All right. Hold on. We need another. All right. We're trying out the hot one, and then we're playing some Noita. Yeah. Give me a moment. Let me grab out a piece of meat. Why is the camera so big? Because Chad said to make the camera big. Do you want me to make it smaller so they can say, why is the camera so small?
7 seconds later.
And the cycle continues. It's the circle of life. Snort it or no balls. Oh, God. I'll choose no balls. I'll choose to be ballless. How about that? All right.
While the large camera works well for female streamers, you're unfortunately lacking in looks and hair department.
Kuba,
Please return to your place.
I was going
You
to
are
offer
scaring
you
new people.
a piece of my meat, but now you're never getting this. You want it, but you will never get it.
By the way, chat, if Dunk thinks this is hot, you can all call him a baby.
What the hell are you talking about?
Why don't I shake it while it's still in the seal? Why do I wait, open it, and then shake it? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. All right. All right. You did? Oh, I did shake it? Oh, shit. Well, I shook it twice. The sauce so nice, I shook it twice. All right, let's see what this... Okay, come on. Come on. I'm loading it up, man. I gotta pour that shit out on there. Wait, how spicy is this? You said it was... Somebody said that they would make fun of me, so it shouldn't be that bad, right? Night of the Living barbecue sauce. It's supposed to be fucked up, man.
Smash.
It burned a little bit. Wait, hold on. Who said they were gonna talk shit if I said it was spicy? Hold. It's not too bad. It's like, hold up. It's getting a little spicier. It's like slightly above. Okay, hold on. It's actually built up. Hold on. What's in this?
Everyone point and laugh.
I'm good. No. It's
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
it's just slightly above like Taco Bell levels of spicy. Which Taco Bell, the reason people are shitting themselves after eating Taco Bell is not because of its spiciness. I'll tell you that. Well, I mean, maybe they have some kind of crazy spicy thing there, but in terms of their standard hot sauces, yeah, it's like Taco Bell level of spicy, which is how I prefer my spicy. I can't handle. So it's white people spicy. First off, Taco Bell is Mexican food. All right. somebody from Mexico is pissed right now. Like, how fucking dare
Remember, really good hot sauce burns twice.
you? It was a joke. It was a joke. No, it's not. Taco Bell is Bacteria City. Fair enough. The turkey's pretty. I mean, the chicken's pretty good. All right. Let's play some video games. Enough of watching the greasy, red, sweaty nerd try sauces. It's time to play video games.
Her face is turning from red canine rocket to engorged baboon red in real time.
Am I turning redder than I was? I think I'm the same amount of redness that I was. All right, let me go put the sauces up and then we play some video games. Whew. All right, the spicy one it actually kind of lingers though, you know?
Anyway,
it's pretty tasty.
You'll have to let me know how much you like the fry seasoning.
Thank you,
That's
Dog
honestly
Jim,
the main
for letting me,
reason I sent you my package.
drag out my
Agreed.
yapping content a little longer. Give me something to yap about, some barbecue sauces. I am looking forward to trying these right here, though. These I'm pretty hype about. First off, Big Meat Seasoning. I've been needing something for the big meats. And this one, big time, French fry seasoning. I don't know why I never think to get this shit. Every time I have French fries at home, I'm always like, I just salt them, right? I don't ever have any of the seasonings. So, Dog Jam, thanks for the love, my dude. You might need to clean your keyboard. See link above. What? The dust sucker? The dust sucker commercial? Listen, you know what? Here. I'm going to show you why you should grab the Logitech $10 keyboards. You ready for this? See this? Brand new. God damn it, hold on. God, they sealed this son of a bitch. Hold on. All right. Getting there, we're getting there. All right. Oh, look at this. Are you telling me that's brand new? Brand spanking new, $10. I think it was actually like $11 now. I think they upped the price. Times are changing.
The dust sucker.
Probably like $11 now. Hard times. And just like that, we have the new keyboard moved in. Ta-da! You know what, Mind's Eye? You can suck your keyboard and do whatever you want to do, like in that video that you linked. But me, I got a brand new one, all right? What do you mean, what? It's literally what he linked me. It says the dust sucker commercial. We don't even need it. We don't even need our keyboard sucked. We have a brand new one. It came pre-sucked. What keyboard did Dunk get? It's a $10 Amazon Logitech keyboard. I know, you're impressed, right? You're impressed. This right here should be motivational.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
This should be motivational because some people are keyboard purists out there and they think that like to play gaming, you know, at even a decent level, you need like these insane keyboards with RGBs going all over the place, whatever. Listen, I made it to Immortal in Dota 2, like, I don't know how long it's been. Like 8 years ago, it's like a decade ago, on a Logitech keyboard. I've been on the same shit for, I don't know, 15 plus years. NA Immortal, don't fucking start with me with this NA Immortal shit. Hey, I played on the EU servers, and you know what? Easy. Easy. All right? I said it. Easy dubs. 10 years ago, like it's relevant, washed up. No, I just don't really play so much, you know, these days.
For everything for the next year.
No. Where is the Twitch integration? Yo, mods, get them. Fuck them up. I played games on the US and EU servers. I was better than you to be on the US servers. That is one of the things I've always felt, you know, had a place in my heart for those Australians out there. Because, I mean, I think recently in a lot of gaming, they do okay these days. They get their servers. But for many years, it was hard times for the Australian gamers out there. They were having to play with like ping that was like 500 and crap, which I think is probably still true with some games, especially some MMOs and stuff. But yeah. Shout out to those Australian peeps. I don't play Dota. Is Immortal like the top 500 or just below that? Immortal is the top rank you can get, but from there it's the beginning of like that's where everybody. It's like the beginning of the like I am at the shittiest of the Immortals, so I am shit. But it's the top rank you can get. You could get like a numbered Immortal, which I guess is it literally tells what number rank you are on the server. I've never gotten to that point. Well, never to a point that maybe it was like 4,000 or something at one point, which is like the beginning. But I have played against the fucking like top. I played like the top 30 players on many occasions. I played against TI winners before. I got my ass beat, but I still played against them. All right, new game. I'm 2-1 versus Wagamama. He's lying. That's a lie. Don't you dare. How dare you slander Wagamama like this? Wait, is the voting, is it working? Is it working? Play Twitch integration. The International is what it's known as in the Dota community. So Dota has bad matchmaking? No. I was just that high ranked. Where it was like, who's worthy of one of the greatest Dota players to ever live? I don't know, this greasy nerd right here. It's true. That was in my Dota prime. It's been a little while. I have fallen out of my prime a bit. Just in Dota. In Noita, I'm like, I haven't even begun to peak. Haven't even hit my prime yet. Why haven't I heard of you? In Dota? I don't know, man. I have the same amount of TI wins as Arteezy, so you would think you would know of me. Oh shit, big worm, big worm, big worm. Alright, we're fine, we're fine.
Bragging about playing with top 30 when there's only like 2K people playing a game is a cope.
What? 2K? Hold on, that is... You did this to you. Listen, we were playing the video game, but you had to do this. That's on you. Oh my god, I'm getting hit with this shit. Are you a fucking bot? No. Let me in. Clarify which one. Wait, what? Select the cars? Select the bicycles?
Seems we have a dumbass among us, but we can't just watch him die, can we?
Select the lights. Oh my god, why is it not letting me in? It's not letting me in. It's just asking me more questions. The fuck's going on? Oh my god. Unusual traffic. Chat, what am I doing wrong here? What is happening? Select the buses. All right.
Yikes-ola. Glad that's over with.
Motorcycles. All right. It's just asking me more and more. It just is like, hey, click this, and then it just keeps going. Use Bing. Oh, you're a genius.
Getting the captcha rage on top of my rage bait is fucking gold.
I just tried to Google Bing. Steam charts. Dota 2. There we go. Woo! We're set. All right. I didn't remember the exact website's name. It was steamdb.info. I didn't remember the .info. That's why I was like, what the fuck? How do I Google it? All right. So this game that you claim is dead in the last 24 hours had 749,614 players. Now, what qualifies as an alive game to you then? Sir? All bots? We're so jealous. So jealous. Last peak was 10 years ago. I mean, we're kind of close to the peak anyways on the 24 hours. Still, it's not the point. Marathon? Oh, you want to see a game that's really thriving? You know what's crazy about Marathon? So they put like all of their resources into making this game, right? 24-hour peak? Wait, where's Noita comparing to this? Hold up. Come on, hopefully it is somewhat close. Put it in the realm. God damn it. Come on, you guys gotta step it up, man. 2,448 versus Marathon, 7,419. But what's crazy, Destiny 2 died for this? Yeah, I heard about, like, apparently they just did mass, like, layoffs and everything too, and, you know, all, like, the Destiny people are just, like, gone at this point. But Steam charts, Destiny 2. Oh my gosh, by default, go back to Bing. Steam charts, Destiny 2. So this is Marathon, where they put all their money and time for forever. Bungie was like, this is gonna be it. This is the one. And then Destiny 2, look at that. Peaked at 86,000. Now they have had something recently happen, right? Because they had some like popped off over there in June. But still, they really misread that one because they dumped so many resources into this. And I mean, it's all-time peak 4 months ago. I mean, it's like hitting the 24-hour one for Destiny 2 today. Did he say go back to Bing? Yeah, I'm having to use Bing because if I use Google, it keeps thinking I'm a bot. I don't know what the hell's going on. I had to switch connections because my AT&T went down. In fact, I'm glad I did switch over to this IP because I just looked and the router light just went off for AT&T, so AT&T just went down again. Thank God I'm not on that right now. Destiny 2 is free to play. No. Is Marathon free to play?
I will never not be butt mad about how stupid Bungie is. Destiny 2 is their golden goose and they tossed all the money into a genre that is niche to begin with for the ugliest game I've ever seen. Anyway, this week is Iron Banner jump on and the armor set is pretty sweet. DNK happy.
DNK happy.
A couple years ago Sony bought Bungie for a crisp
true.
$7 billion. Through hard work, blood, sweat, tears, and sacrifice, Sony was able to transform this massively successful company into being worth $3 billion.
Wait, no, I think. Wait.
Goddamn dump truck.
How much? I think they bought it. Hold on. How much did Sony buy Bungie for? Sony completed its acquisition of Bungie in 2022 for about $3.6 billion. So that's how much they bought it for. I was gonna say, because you said it went from $7 billion to $3 billion. It's like, there's no way they would be worth $3 billion now. No way. I'm sure it has really plummeted since they acquired it. Anyways, back to the gameplay. Sorry, small yap. The point co-pilot search is Bing, damn it.
No, it was not Sony's fault. Bungie was ruined by the executives. Don't you dare give them an out. Sony are morons, but Bungie was ruined by Bungie.
Well, yeah, I mean, I've been a Bungie hater ever since they took a nice dump on Halo before they left. They made Halo 1, that was awesome. Halo 2, that was amazing. Halo 3, that was a masterpiece. And then they were like, oh, also, here's Halo Reach, absolute dog shit, we out, bitches. And it was like, fuck you, Bungie, you piece of shit. So, yeah, I was never a fan after that. ODST was solid, but I mean, you kind of don't, we talk to Halos, you don't talk ODST so much. ODST was not bad. Don't start with me, damn it. I ran your haircut and facial profile into a into an AI analyzer and estimated your IQ to be sub 50. I was distracted with a stupid comment. Did you see that piece of glass fall? That's not proof. Did you see the exact piece of glass fall through that I was standing on? That was bullshit. Trask, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dude, he's been gifting out so many subs lately. Trask, what's got into you? Thank you for the kindness. Thank you, man. That Trask lovin'. Legate Impulse, how's it going, man? Thanks for the 50-monther. Yo, back at you. That was a mispress. Ooh. Listen, how are you guys gonna blame me for the yap whenever you guys are shit talking with lies?
Once you learn about Sony putting rootkits on their music CDs, getting caught on it, and then making a public statement that it's not a problem because most people don't know what a rootkit is anyway.
I don't know what it is.
You'll never want to stop beating Sony CEOs to death with your bare hands.
I know what root access is. I don't really know what a rootkit is. Oh shit. I know what a root canal is. Yeah, I know that one too. I do know of a root canal. Luckily, I've never had to experience one. Luckily. Malware that hides deep in the OS. Oh, that's a rootkit? It's fucked up. Alright. Blaming chat for making him yap. Classic zero integrity play. What? Okay, if somebody is spreading lies, isn't it my duty to correct these lies and show the truth? They said Dota 2 was a dead game. So I showed them how very alive it was. In fact, one of the biggest games on Steam. And the reason you have to point it out on Steam is so that chat remembers that Dota 2 is made by their Lord and Savior, Daddy Gaben. Then they'll put some respect on Dota's name. Gabe himself has even said, when asked about gaming and stuff, why play other games when you have Dota 2? I mean, come on, you guys. He's everybody's favorite billionaire. Ow! The fuck? Stupid refresher. No one's perfect, not even Gaben. That's his flaw, is liking Dota 2. He's Valve's mascot. Well, that's messed up, man. How dare you? After all he's done for you.
Bro, if I had only a single game and it was DOTA 2, I'd kill myself.
What? First off, if you had a single game and it was Dota 2, you'd be insanely wealthy. You are so jealous. Dota 2 is such a perfect game. Yes! Exactly, Tito. And you guys know how much I hate to agree with Tito. Maybe I should have deleted the dragon first. He just deleted himself. A nice guy. This stream drains me in a good way. Just getting warmed up. Chat, hold on. The keyboard, I'm breaking it in. It takes a little bit. This keyboard, we just got it out of the wrapper, fresh. Yeah, it takes a little bit so that the keys can, you know, react properly. Funny news in Russia, exactly 6 months and 7 days passed between the Roblox ban and the unbanned date. Coincidence? I didn't even know Roblox was banned in Russia. Steam is banned in Russia? Wait, what? Really?
You what?
So all the Russian Dota 2 players play with the VPN? Oh man, that would suck. I think they even have Russian servers in Dota 2. No, it's not. Oh, it's not banned? He's just making stuff up. Discord is banned in Russia. Steam is alive? Okay. They're filled with lies. Oh my god, what the... Damn it.
I was in a business meeting yesterday which included a bunch of parents. I had no idea that Roblox is so pervasive. They all said literally all of their kids plus friends are playing it. It's wild.
Yeah, Roblox is like... I mean... There's been like whole genres born out of Roblox that are really popular right now. So, I believe it. People do what they think other people are doing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my... like MOBAs. MOBAs were not born from Roblox. Didn't Roblox have some PDF problems? Big time. That's like, yeah, that's been a huge problem that they've been having, because anywhere you have tons and tons of kids gathering, and it's like this really sandboxy kind of environment where people can create their own, you know, their own game experiences and stuff. Yeah, it's a trap for them. Okay, let me knock this over. You playing on a TI bet? Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, no problem. Using my God Gamer skills, solve that puzzle. Made it look like it was made for a child. Okay, maybe we don't mess with that guy. Come on. What is happening right now? Oh, thank you, Jack. Very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, thank you. Which time is it for the bald player? It's almost 6 a.m. in Argentina. It is currently...
Roblox currently records 132 million daily active users, DAUs, globally, which fluctuate alongside millions of concurrent players at any given time. This player base has recently experienced slight dips due to platform changes and age verification.
TTS cutting off the interesting stuff. God damn it, TTS. In Texas, it is currently 6:42 a.m. God damn it, I had that wand for 2 seconds. Please, game, please. What the hell? Oh! Okay, okay. Let me out, let me out. I can't shoot. Everything I have is explosive and will kill me. Oh, there we go. I can maybe make this work. I'm a god gamer. Gamer? Gamer. Can't even talk. Wait, this may... Is this gonna work? Yes. Oh! Here we go. Gaming. We sheeped our way to freedom. Sheeping it to the limit. Ooh. It's gonna be tricky to make it out with the chainsaw, but let's grind it away. Come on. Come on. What the? Hastium? No! That's a problem. It is a big problem. Fuck you guys. No!
60% of the time, it works every time.
Every time.
That doesn't make sense.
Actually, why am I going this way? I have to go this way because there's a turret there. Don't worry, I have God Gamer moves. I'm a trained professional. There's nothing to be afraid of. Oh, okay, maybe there's a little bit to be afraid of. Didn't know you were dealing with him, did you? I know. Chat, no autographs. I'm trying to play right now. Jesus. Sometimes you guys just... You don't respect the Noita gameplay. Shield. Big sausage gamer. Thank you, Orange Moose. It's true. Wow, look at that damage. It's taking a sweet ass time on actually doing damage. Pretty annoying. We could do something kind of funky here. It's probably not worth the trouble though. But we're doing it for some reason. What? I hate you guys sometimes. That is fine. We are good. Fire immunity.
Jeez.
I guess. Okay. Yep, saw that coming. Go. So Lucky Minion doesn't murder frozen enemies. Oh, he does. It's just the problem is he kind of has a mind of his own. See, I'll freeze this guy. Hold on. See, I froze him and then the minion killed him. The issue is that he just sometimes says, "Oh, he's frozen," and then just is doing just random bullshit that is not helpful at all. One of the reasons that the Lucky Minion is not a higher liked perk is because the mind of his own part is really frustrating to deal with. Oh, wait, wait, what is that wand, actually? Hold on. We have damage. Okay, okay. Why are they so tanky? What the hell? May have a bit of a problem right now. Cool! You guys really enjoy watching the jungle, don't you? Like, we want to watch it a third time. So then I should be freeze kicking these, because... Put a portal down. After all of that, I miscast the wrong wand, and I accidentally plasmed myself. It's fine. That is fine. Did I ever say the time in Texas? Here in Texas it's 3:49 a.m. 3:49 a.m. So it's early in the morning. It is so late on Wednesday that it is now officially Thursday. You know what it is? You know what the problem is? I think I am being slowed down by that Kansas City barbecue sauce. I think I was sabotaged. Hello, wand, please. I dream of a digging wand that actually digs. Oh, cool. Steve's here. Steve, you suck. You should be embarrassed. Oh god, it's a dead end.
Yo, if any cuties in chat have experience with using commercial, enterprise, expo toolchain, please shoot me a DM with how you rate it. Thank you. X also cat kiss chat cat KISS cat KISS cat KISS.
What in the hell did I just hear? Take that. Teleport beacon. It's a League of Legends thing. You wouldn't understand. I'm pretty sure it was a Tito programmer thing. I'm pretty sure. I gotta wait on the big worm. An enterprise mobile dev thing. Oh. So maybe a League of Legends thing. It's kind of like a mobile game, right? Something meant for, like, you know, turn your brain off, slap your phone. Oh my god. The worm... As I was jumping into the portal, the worm ate the portal. Oh my god. That is some Looney Tunes shit right there. I agree. Let me get some water here. You know what? Let's open a bet. You guys are talking too much shit. Let me hit you with reality. Wait a second. What is the range right now? There's your problem. There's your problem right there. An unfair range. This is some Leo range. No. Well, we're going to go with the crowd favorite. We're going 13 to 37. Just because, you know, most people agree it's a much more fair range. And I think they're right. We're going 13 to 37. Noita, Solar, Twitch integration, 13 to 37. That's our first bet of the day. Now, the bet light normally would be glowing behind me, but because my main internet is out and I'm having all this crap right here, I'm on a backup internet. And yes, the light behind me glowing is dependent on me having my main internet set up, I guess. I mean, it's really being connected to the main internet locally, but whatever. I'm writing an angry letter to your ISP about the lightless stream. Good. In fact, I think I see my router starting to try to go green again. Means like it's starting to come back up. But yeah, AT&T deserves to be yelled at because their recent instability. I mean, I literally had to buy a second internet provider just because the AT&T has become so unstable lately. It's been crazy, man. Here we go. Bought the whole SP. Oh yes, I own Spectrum now. I am running Spectrum. I had to buy a second service. How about that? An ISP service. Are you happier now? Hmm? What? What did you guys break? You guys broke something? Hold on, chat broke something. You broke it, not me. Don't look at me. There's probably just an old router. When the routers start going out, they become unstable. No. Like, there's like you ever use like the Ring and like that crap that's for like a web or a camera on your home?
The fact that you don't have a dedicated fiber connection to your house after all these years of making a living live streaming is kind of baffling.
It is fiber. Are you talking about literally its own line? Well, to give you an idea, wait, your own fiber connection, you know how expensive that is? You're talking about like its literal, like its own separate like business connection. I don't know if you can do that in a residency. It would be thousands and thousands of dollars. Why don't you just directly connect to the transatlantic cable? Genius. Just fucking having my own line run straight. You know what? I like this idea. You're onto something. I don't remember what I was about to yap about. Oh, if you use like Ring, or if you're aware of these like places that you can read for your local like city and stuff, when my internet goes out, what I do is I pull out my phone and I check like these local, pretty much like local forums, the equivalent, and you'll almost always see people who are customers of it talking about because they're also doing like I am. Hey, is there an outage? And when I see there's like, you know, 50 other people saying, yeah, my AT&T just went out 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, yep, mine just went out too, then I know it's not on me. One of their outages was so bad, it was out for like a day and a half, and it was out for like a city and a half or some crap. It was crazy. Because they actually showed, that was the only time they really like acknowledged the outage though.
Focus up, UNC.
I got this, I got this. They normally don't really acknowledge the outages. They pretend like they're not really happening. Like, oh, outage, huh, we'll look into that. But this one was like, hey, we have an outage, here's the map. And it was just like a fucking massive region. I was like, what the hell? It's like, there's like 1 million people living in this region that you're saying there's an outage for. So I'm sure not everybody had AT&T, but probably a good amount did.
Let's kill him. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with hammers.
You have really good evidence why it's not your router. It's really bad service. Yeah, and it's weird because it was pretty much flawless for years. And then one day there was that really weird outage after basically not having any internet outages for like years. Besides maybe like maybe once every 2 or 3 months there would be like a 2-minute outage, which I'm guessing is probably some kind of maintenance because it would happen in the middle of the night. So it was nothing that I was concerned about. But yeah, it was that way for years, and then all of a sudden they had that huge outage, and ever since then it's been crazy unstable. Whenever the dude came by that was helping fix my connection, he had said something. Because this old outage happened a while back. I obviously didn't call them to fix my connection whenever I knew it was out for like the entire city. There's no point. I'm not really gonna solve anything. Actually, what am I doing right now? Shit, man. Fuck this. Just go. Oh!
Yikes-ola. Glad that's over with.
I forgot what was where, and in my head I was like, I need to break this glass. And normally I think like, oh, I want to shoot with a spark, but I thought, oh, it doesn't matter, whichever one, like, because the teleport bolt will, I'll shoot it at an angle, so it'll just, you know, kind of hit off the glass, and I just needed to break the glass. And my teleport bolt went through. Bullshit. Bullshit. Cheeks, thanks for the 20-month. I appreciate it, Cheeks.
New keyboard and different internet caused you to telly into the acid, right?
I think it played into it. I think it was a factor. I think it was. Anyways, as I was yapping about it.
If you do as I told you and pick range below 30 seconds, you would have no time to yap about anything, and that would not happen. Once again, I and the other doubters are smoking that believer pack. Goes great with Grand UNC Dunks tiers.
Shut the fuck up. Like one little mistake. Damn it. So that guy that was helping me fix my connection, that was happening because there was another outage that was more local. It was still dude, what is going on right now? It was still like multiple customers were affected, but it was in a much more limited region, so I was getting pissed, so I had him come out and check. And the guy was talking about some of their recent outages, and he named that one that had happened, like, at this point, it had been, I don't know, a month and a half, 2 months ago, or so, and he claimed, he said, oh yeah, he said, I knew of the outage from a couple months ago because something about a line was installed backwards or reversed or something. I don't remember what the exact wording that he said, but he said, yeah, so they had to go through and tear out the entire line, and he said it took it out for the entire city for you know, over a day. So it was a big job. So I knew of that outage, and he's like, but I didn't know there was other outages in this area. I said, oh yeah, there's been a big problem with it. Blah, blah, blah. The reason I was having to explain all this is because I was trying to get him to, like, you know, like, hey, is there something I can do here to resolve this? Because these outages are, you know, I use it for my job. I need it to be stable. Then he gave me, like, contact information. I didn't ask for it, but I guess he was like, all right, I'll give this guy, because he's yapping about the connection problems. Gave me, like, the manager for, like, the region. He said, if you ever have any outages, he said, just contact this and they can take care of it. Let's take care of it almost immediately. He said, because the problem is, because when I had him there and he was helping with me, he said, yeah, nobody was even aware of this outage. It was like a DNS issue. Because it wasn't really like a true outage.
My internet cut out for a second while you were talking about your internet issues, and I thought it was you, which would have been really funny.
Well, it is possible. There's a reason that I didn't have Spectrum as my main connection from the beginning, because you would be like, well, if you're having a backup internet, why not just use the backup as your main and get rid of the other one, right? But for this area, Spectrum was known to be super unstable. Like, a lot of people, whenever I was trying to decide on the internet, I was seeing stuff online, I was finding all this stuff, and it had a lot of outages, and so I was like, you know what? I'm not risking Spectrum. And AT&T had all this positive stuff, and it was positive for, like I said, for years. And then that changed. And then the Fire Nation attacked. I don't know, like, you know, how reliable Spectrum is, but, you know, if I give enough time to it and get to really test it out, then maybe I will eventually switch over to as my main. Hello? Oh my gosh. Look at how's this timer even possible? That is ridiculous. So you're on the Spectrum. Do not start with me. Surprised you didn't get satellite with Starlink. I actually looked at it. So, I've heard that Starlink is getting more and more stable these days, like it used to be, where it had lots of outages and like go up and down and all that shit based on, I guess, like satellite placement and stuff and your current position according to it or relative to it. But one thing I did not like and this was the last time I even looked at the website very recently, because Solar was considering it, because in Venezuela he's having some serious internet issues over there. And for the highest, the best plan that they offered, like in my area specifically, I don't know about him, it was, oh my god, am I screwed? Am I actually, oh, thank you. You guys are heroes. It was $150 for the highest plan offered, right? The best plan. And on its website, it had in small font the data of the plan, like the bandwidth. And it said, why did I not buy Telly? I didn't want to hear chat complain about me having Telly. Anyways, the upload, it says that it was like I think their top plan is like 100 megabytes. I forget what the correct way to say it, but then it had in small print, it said upload is expected to be somewhere between, I think it said somewhere around 20 or 10 to 20, 20 to 30, somewhere in that range, which is not great. Especially with Twitch has recently made it where now you can stream at higher bit rates and higher quality and stuff. And I mean, I would like to eventually maybe pump up the bit rate even more than I do now, but yeah, that it's not looking good whenever your upload is super limited. Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait, what? Okay. Oh shit! Now, if I was in the middle of nowhere, I mean, if I wanted to be a streamer and I lived in just the middle of nowhere, yeah, I would say that it would do great. You would, like, I would be super happy with Starlink. I'm not hating on it for that. I know a lot of people are gonna hate on it just because, you know, Elon's over it, which valid, but but still, I mean, at the end of the day, I just want, you know, good connections for as many people as possible, and Starlink is that answer for a lot of people. But if you're in a residential area like me, I mean, it's just not a good deal. Like, it would be rough comparatively. Essentially, I would get, for my upload speed, I would be paying I'd be paying twice as much for, okay, let's say that it's 20 upload. 1/50th the speed, double the price? No, that doesn't sound right.
Fix your posture.
Yeah, 1/50th. What's up, Solar? Supposedly people are here getting 350/50 up and down. It's about $75. See, that would be nice. That 50 is solid. I think so. Whenever I went to the website, it has you like enter in your area. So maybe they just take that number, because again, it just like gave me a number. I didn't know where the hell it pulls it from. So maybe it's either they just write it in themselves, or it just takes it from average in your zip code or some shit. But yeah, I was a little nervous about that. But yeah, if I was like where you're at, like in Venezuela, first off, they give in half price, which for people in Venezuela, which is pretty cool. Oh shit. But also in terms of stability, I mean, I would imagine there's not, if you can get Starlink and it's stable, then that'd be perfect, right? Because there shouldn't be a lot of variables for making it unstable. Oh my god! Are you telling me unstable telly? God damn it!
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
The richest person on earth with your internet search history, you wouldn't last an hour. Me? What the hell do you think I'm searching? Listen, I don't think any of the internet providers around here are exactly your mom and pop startup. Here in the US, it's pick your favorite billionaire kind of moves. Who's your favorite billionaire? Internet infra is expensive everywhere, Dunk. It's half off in Venezuela. You're talking about the satellite stuff, which is that would help if it was half as expensive here. I would be a little more likely to consider it. I would probably get it just to test it, just to trial it for a bit. Oh my god, dude, what's happening today? What's going on right now? Like we're getting just fucked right now. Flashback to Punk. True, that did feel like that Punk death. There's also a free month at the moment, but I still gotta find a place that has a damn thing in stock at a non-scalper price. Yeah, that panel or whatever that they have, it's a little pick up the signal. I don't. What is it even considered? That little panel. It looks just like a. Oh shit! Hold up. Like that receiver didn't even look like a normal receiver. I was thinking, dang, I guess they're either trying to make it look different just to be original, or that's just where the tech is at these days. It almost looked like a kind of a board. Yeah, it's like an antenna picking up the receiving the signal. Oh shit. People these days have those even like strapped to their cars and stuff. I've seen it on the top of a van. I was like, what the hell? Then I looked a little closer. I was like, I think that's a Starlink thing. Living in the future. Storm chasers do it. Now that would be a really good use of it right there. I wonder how stable it is in the, if that factors in. What's Some crazy ass storm going on. I remember way back in the day, storms used to like fuck up whenever you had like satellite TV and stuff. Sometimes you would kind of drop connection. What is going on right now? I feel like we're just getting unlucky setups. Like, it's actually pissing me off. We have unstable crystals that's just not digging. We have just terrible stuff to get out of these situations. Give me something here, game. Yeah, thank God that acid actually assisted me a bit. Even the lava is kind of fucked up because it's sealing me in. What are you doing the daily? I don't know. I'm not sure what we're going to be doing on today's daily. You guys are enjoying the lava right now. Lava, lava, lava. No, thank you. Kill Kolmi with 4 dragons? Oh, hell no. We already did the 3 dragons. That... pain in the ass, dude. Yeah, the dragons were super annoying to deal with. Not... Alright, alright. Win streak? Oh, yeah, I'll check the streaks. Yo.
Let me tell you what's happening, Dunk. Your old age is catching up to you.
No.
Bad eyesight, shaky hands, and
Shut
delayed
your
reaction time.
mouth.
All you have left is reminiscing about the good old days and pivot to turn-based games
Shut
monochrome.
your mouth.
Now ring your caretaker for your prune's grand...
Keyboard's starting to feel nice, so I'm starting to feel back to normal on it. 7 streaks going out to Pseudo PhD, Tito, Extraterrestrian, Lathali, Juju Train, Evil, Dr. Duckling, and Only High, and Bosch Taloni, all earning 7 streaks. -7 going out to Dyson, Ray, and Shadow Twins. You two get the little Baka dunce caps. It's in your backpack. You can equip it whenever you like. And a Fox in the Box is the only one getting the back-to-back 7 streak. Congratulations there, Fox. Honorable mentions going out to JF2K, getting the -15 streak, and I mean, I guess he no longer has it, so he's going positive. Maybe that's what he wanted, though. He got rid of the -15 streak. He didn't want it. He wanted to go for the positive streak now, so maybe that was a blessing. What's a negative streak? It's being wrong in a row, like being wrong however many times. So -7 means you were wrong 7 times in a row. Calculated incorrect bets. There you go. Simply put it perfectly. Well, sometimes calculated. Some I don't know. Some people don't calculate it, I don't think. Coincidental incorrect bets. There we go. Ooh, a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage.
One new vape, 2 lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 guys rise, 6 hits in my blunt, 7 more lines of coke.
What's up, my toe? Into the water we go. Grab the heal and... okay. Yeah, I'll grab Repulsion. It's gonna throw the bombs around, but oh well. Does buoyancy work with spider legs? I think so, but honestly, I can't picture the interaction. Two things I don't deal with very often. Oh! Water's poison. Alright. The level's so nice, we'll run it twice. Damn it, I should have went this way. That is fine. Contact damage. Fuck off. Bit of gold. Some pollen. I'm going into an Uko. What could go wrong? Oh yeah, repulsion protecting me. We're gonna be just fine. There we go. Has Dunk ever done an 11 orb Kolmi with only contact damage? Ugh. No, I don't think you'd want to do that to yourself. That sounds like torture. I mean, maybe there's some ways you could amplify the damage, I guess, to make it less torturous.
DunkOrSlam reminder that chat wants a 10k hour event because it takes 10k hours to become a master, and yet here you are.
Jealous hater. Tito is in some kind of mood today. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Tito's always in a mood, and that mood is horny. Maybe true. Horny and angry, which brings a whole new meaning to hangry. You know what? I'm gonna go with All-Seeing Eye. Horngry. Feeling horngry. That would be, I guess, a better way to separate it from hungry and angry. Horngry. I'll grab that. Wouldn't mind it. Oh. And a dangerous. Let's go, let's go. I would like the extra life, and all you need is one frame when you're a god gamer like me. But Electrical Immunity seems like actually it would probably be the better choice. At the last moment, I pivoted This is the part where you clap. You're like, oh my god, how does he react so fast? Just considering all possibilities, you know?
I guess the sky is falling. Hey, we've heard it all before.
Oh shit. Oh, I wasn't quick enough, man. Damn it. I should have just chaotic polyed right here. The moment I was on fire, but did not expect him to throw the RoboCop into me. I got greedy, you're right. I got greedy. I mean, the problem is in TI, sometimes it's better to avoid... Like, it used to be nice to chaotic poly more often, but now, whenever you unpoly, it counts as a teleport. So I'm pretty sure if you guys get something like... damn, what's it called? Where the whole room is brought to you every time you teleport. If I get handed that while I'm polyed, then I think when it unpolies, everything just spawns on top of me. Rideshare, yes. Teleport rideshare, that one. Looking at the gameplay in this, is this the dunk that played Punk yesterday? Rushing into danger and dying? It's the same Punk dunk? Shut your mouth. I wasn't rushing into it. I was just, it was unfortunate that there was a, you know, the dude throwing the robo guy at me. There we go. I forgot that that was there. No! He was quick on that response. I figured it would take him a moment. He was instant. The moment I turned that corner, boom! What's your opinion on syrup and butter? I mean, perfect on some waffles, some French toast, some pancakes. You know what I'm talking about, G-Waff. He said, hell yeah, that's my streamer. Hell yeah, brother. Can't go wrong with some syrup and butter. Ooh, this is kind of dangerous.
DunkOrSlam, what do you think you would be doing with life if you didn't have good enough internet connection for streaming?
If I didn't have a good enough internet connection to stream, what would I be doing in life? I don't know. Probably losing less. Library systems. I was working in the library prior to my streamer journey. How'd you like that convenient red barrel? I'd say it's about on par for how everything's gone today, god damn it. The answer is still sucking, it's just not in Noita. What? Are you implying I'd be working on the street corner? Is that what you're saying right now? My AI summary. Dunk is deep in Noita runs while ranting about internet woes. AT&T drama, Starlink pricing, and bad crystal setups are all getting roasted at nearly 4 a.m. Well, AI, you better keep up. It's 4:33 a.m. That's old news. Time's moving. Does dying to event horizon count as giga black holes? Yeah, I believe so. Wait, event horizon. Yeah, those are giga black holes. It's 3 giga black holes. Yeah, for a second, what's the other one called? Where it's like a single, like a black hole that is kind of... It's the omega black hole on a small scale moving towards you. Homing black hole. Yes, that one. That one's like a custom one. But you quit library before you started streaming? Yeah, because I was trying to get, you know, away from library systems. So yeah, I was hoping to get something else, but that's why I said I don't actually know. I have no clue. Would have hoped to get hired with my economics degree somewhere, but there's no guarantees on that one. Soon. You would have been a crypto bro? I think crypto bros are on hard times right now, aren't they? I don't know about the entire crypto market, but I think Bitcoin in general has been struggling along for a bit. That pumping and dumping. The market is settling. I hear the cope. I hear the cope right now in the chat. No, I'm just fucking with you. Yeah, no, I know it's not the first time that Bitcoin has had like a, you know, 50% drop or whatever the hell it's at. It's gone through massive drops through the years, so it's kind of just the current trend. Yeah, stability is good. It means it's a healthy market. Oh, fuck. Okay. Still alive. Bad gamer. Favorite spell in Noita? Matey, I would choose the Electric Arc. It's not necessarily the best spell in Noita, but it's my favorite because I think it looks awesome. It makes Noita look like such a cool game. Shows the potential of the wand building, and yeah. Electric Arc is awesome. Good fucking choice. Thank you. Pretty solid choice, not gonna lie. Test 60 knows what's up. I just feel like it's one of those that it looks really cool whenever you're casting it, and then whenever you go on like a rant about it where you're just like, oh, if you move this spell here, it shows you some kind of cool effects where you can see that the moving a spell like one position over can lead to these drastically different results. So then you're like, wow, the spell crafting system is got crazy potential depth. Dude, what just happened there? Oh my god, is this... Why is he's just like hauling ass, I feel like, on these attacks. Is he on something? Damn. We need to somehow get around this guy. Never mind. Do spinning wheel, put all projectiles. The one wheel stops, you make a god run just using that projectile plus any modifiers. You can't use other projectiles, what do you think? We've done something pretty similar to that, where we just did runs based around like certain projectiles. It can be torture. it can be quite torturous.
Let me see. Let me see. I don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that.
You're throwing on purpose? No, I'm not. I got surrounded there. I couldn't go around the free skull. My health was too low. I was afraid of the hit, but then the other guys that were behind me were aggroing at an unusually fast rate. Like, they usually kind of, you know, pause a bit more. They take their sweet-ass time, but they turn the corner real quick. It happens, but it was unlucky. What? So, like, come on, go. I'll take that. Oh, oh, oh. Go around. Never mind, drop that bomb for nothing. Ooh, there is some serious gold. I'll take that. Damn it. I want to grab that, but I also need the bomb. You know what? We're going to do both. Hopefully this doesn't drop. Don't start with me. We are fine.
Smash.
Come on, Steve. Use your brain. Ooh. I like that. Chance for a heart right here, so I'm gonna glance. Oh, it's a mimic. Heart over here, though. Lucky. Ow. Oh, hey. Oh. Unlucky. Oh. Oh, come on. Right into... Dude, that was crazy. What? I keep unstable... I keep jumping with the telly into unstable telly. That was something, man. That was actually crazy. Yeah. I gotta make sure I don't get hit here. Woo! Alright, we're looking great, actually. Finally, we're gonna get a win, right? Chat, you can go ahead and start deciding on which chatter you should blame, saying it was their fault for their stupid votes, you know, the usual.
Nope.
I'm still gonna be fine. Dude. Grab this one. Okay, he went for the rat. Not my favorite. Did not mean to kill that Steve. That was an accident. Screw it. Not worth the trouble. Not even worth it. That is a mimic. Not even a real one. You just swapped one of my wands. I saw that. And then I'll swap it again. And we are out of there. Circle of Vigor, we actually don't need it. Teleportitis. We're not feeling that frisky. So we lost our one telly, but we're in great shape right now. Okay, so we were in great shape, and I just got hit in the face with an Uko, who was just teabagging me at this point. I'm stuck in place. We're just drilling them. Dude, a fountain, an endless fountain of diamond is coming out of my character right now. I don't know if this is bugged or is this real life. Look at this. It's just not stopping.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
No, he's gonna throw Big Steve. It was into a dead end anyways. I would have had to... I don't know if I had a way through that. Green missiles, I don't think would have dug that terrain. I'm not sure. Fuck. That was crazy. The amount of diamond, I eventually was just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna shoot my explosion because, I mean, I did have... I believe I ended up grabbing the explosion immunity. But, yeah, it was full on craziness. What even happened there? Your contact damage started diamond, and then the Uko died,
You guys are so cute.
The Uko died even more. Yeah, it was like the contact damage on top of them made them spew out diamond, but it must have did some kind of like loop of it, because it was like a ridiculous amount. Chat remove the immunity though. That's why I got knocked back. Wait, how did... Oh, because the remove... I was like thinking... I wasn't paying attention.
The moist mob.
I wasn't paying attention to my health bar. I thought I didn't take any damage, but I still got the knockback. And I was like, huh? So I did take the damage. Do another bet before I have a meeting, please. I'll wait till your meeting starts. Sounds like ideal time. You had new game plus enemies, so Uko had a lot... Oh. That does explain a lot. That does explain it. Because I was going to say, that was a ridiculous amount of diamond. Whack. When will we see new TI modifiers? Some of the programmers in our community will randomly make stuff. Usually when they do, it makes things unbalanced for a little while, so you know, try to get them to not get too crazy with it. But yeah, just random. It's like Congo's added stuff the last 6 months, I believe, on several occasions. Oops, did not grab that. Oh, the hell was that? Oh, bloop attack from the tanks, I think. Ooh, a teleport. I'll take it. In fact, we're actually gonna swap to TNT. Probably better for us that way. Nice. Wait, there is a heart here, potentially. Risking the electric stones. Damn. I just can't fire my wand anymore. It just is not working. I swapped that. There we go. Perkageddon. This is one of the new, you talking about new TI stuff. This one was added in the last month or so. Definitely hasn't been around super long. I don't know why I jumped into his arms. It's a dead end. Yeah, we got lucky. The perk that they got was a pretty lame one. Lucky me. Chance for a heart. It dropped gold. Oh well. Ow. Oh! That got kind of fucked up there for a moment. Not a bad hiisi base, pretty smooth. 340, that's a boss killer, no problem. Damn it. After grabbing the heal as well, that really sucks. Go. Oh, nice. So it just doubled that from 25 to 50. Sure. We got the portal. We got 35 seconds to burn. Just whatever. We are melee immune. Cool. Oh, shit. What's up, Sogard? Can of worms. I melee immunity. I have melee immunity, chat. I am melee immune. So I don't know what the worms move was. It was an interesting one. Oh, I was in the wall when that hit. What in the scam? Gotta move fast. Oh. Watch out, watch out. Oh, no,
Speaking of TI updates, Random Flask got a buff like 6 months ago, but chat never votes for it.
Really? Wait, he got a buff? I didn't remember that. Whew. Oh, come on. Damn. Sweating our butt off to get through these levels. Alright. Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, that was not a good TP, not a good TP. Is fine. Oh. Go away, acid trap. I think I should just go around. I think it's probably silly to... Oh, shit, what the... We are almost through it. So close, yet so far. Toss all this. Give it this.
You guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Woo! Finally. Finally. We're grinding today, man. Couldn't get that run to just like fall into place. Come on. The GOAT. So accurate, but I appreciate you. You should have waited 8 more seconds on that winning run to get random teleported. Wait, did you guys actually have random teleport at the end? Really? You scumbags. You scumbag. You dirtbags. You tried to cheat. With a 30-second timer. Thank God for the 30-second timer. Thank God. Was it on the full 37? Savior's claiming it was the full 37. Hold on, I want to see that. Oh wait, no, too far. Wait. No way. 2, 1, 0. Oh, 36 seconds. See? You guys... You act like you got unlucky. It could have been 37, right? So, it could have been worse. What's the timer end at on that one? So I hit it with 11 in there, so that means what would that mean? 20 anything 25 and above, you wouldn't have got me. See, that's not even, when you put it that way, it's not that crazy, right? It's like, you know? I'm feeling like a generous god. I mean, what can I say? I'm a pretty generous god. What a bitch. What?
Nope.
What? That's not bad. You want to... Johnny would prefer a 2 to 50 range. Holy crap. Too low a number means we can't vote in time. Yeah. 2 seconds would be so quick. You wouldn't even be able to even read, like, the options. much less with like latency and all that shit. Like it would be no hope. What do you guys think of this range, as C-Man just said? 10 to 40. Thoughts? What do you mean, ew? What do you mean, ew? It's a respectable range right there. The problem is you guys have no respect. You know what? That's your issue.
Disgusting!
No, not disgusting. I think we stick with the 13 to 30. We move it to 13 to 36. You know, 9 to 30. Dimav's draft pick range. I mean, if we're gonna try to relate it to sports, I mean, shouldn't we? USA, USA, USA. I mean, but I don't know if we can do a 2 to 0 range. All right, how about this? How about this, chat? I go with the Leo Classic. Yes, but I get 3 attempts. Come on. Let me have 3. Let me have 3.
Nope.
It's been a rough day today. 2, you pussy?
Nope.
Come on. 3?
Nope.
2?
Nope.
2? 12 to 24 and you can have 3?
Nope.
I reject your offer. Fuck that. What a pussy. 3 is crazy. Fine. 2. All right. Are you happy with 2? Are you happy with 2?
Nope.
Complainers. Fucking complainers. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass on the first run and be like, I didn't even want the 3 anyways. All right, predictions are open. The light is not on because it's currently disconnected because AT&T has been shitting itself. So I'm having to use my backup internet. So let's just know that the bet is open. Sorry if the light is not working. Hopefully the signs at the bottom is a giveaway that there is a current open bet. Let's see what this Australian Popeyes video is that you guys are talking about.
One World Cup soccer fans' dining experience in the United States is going viral. The Australian visitor really does love that chicken from Popeyes.
It's the most incredible chicken you've ever seen. It's like spicy and like crunchy. You can get spicy chicken or regular. I got spicy, one regular. So you get 2 pieces of crunchy fried chicken, a biscuit, chips, and this the most beautiful coleslaw I've ever had in my life. It's like coleslaw, but it's kind of like spicy, like it's got mustard or something in it. And then all of that, I'm not making this up, is $6. How does this business even work?
Popeyes is like, yes, yes.
Like, why is Popeye's chicken not in Australia? Like, Popeyes, if you came here, you would own this country.
Australia, you're about to get taken down by Popeyes.
They need to put that man in their commercials.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they do.
Chat, do not fall for it. He never expected 3 attempts in the first place. He was just highballing us, so we would agree to his 2 attempts.
No.
You sneaky little cheater.
What? These machines are kind of cool.
Glad that's over with.
I do like these at fast food places. Sadly, these days I don't really drink soda, so I don't get to take advantage of it as much. But I do like these the fountain things. Basically, you can like customize your sodas and stuff a lot more. It's pretty sweet.
Rangclaude is his name. Equally impressed with Popeye's fountain drink machine and its unlimited free refills.
Wow.
He's reviewed other American restaurants, including the Golden Corral, but Popeyes is definitely his favorite.
All right, now I'm starting to understand why he was. I mean, because you know, Popeyes is the chicken sandwich. I like it a lot. It's one of the best chicken sandwiches out there. Only competitor I think that comes decently close is probably like, you know, Chick-fil-A. But yeah, the other stuff is pretty standard, except for the beans and rice. It's amazing. But But if he just came from Golden Corral, was his previous Golden Corral? Golden Corral, I've told you guys the Golden Corral story. That place is Raising Cane's. I mean, Raising Cane's, I feel like it doesn't count. Do they even have it? They just have chicken strips, which they put on bread, which I guess is a chicken sandwich still. But I just consider them in the strip category. I don't compare them with the sandwiches. Yeah, Raising Cane's, but again, they only do the strips. Going from Golden Corral to Popeyes is like going from Rikers to Popeyes. Wait, KFC or Popeyes? If I'm getting a bucket of chicken, I choose KFC. If I'm getting my favorite thing, like I get to choose whatever, Popeyes, because the chicken sandwich is that good. All right, let's go.
Oh, I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I miss getting Minute Maid lemonade on tap. Dude, that's the kind of stuff I love. I love whenever I get like a juice or a lemonade, just go up all you can drink. That's the good stuff. Yeah, that's the thing that makes me kind of a little bit about the fountain machines is because if little kids go up to it, they're not hygienic. It's also the same reason that Golden Corral is pretty nasty, is because a lot of the stuff is within arm's reach. If you go to I've literally watched little kids in the dessert aisle. I've talked about this before with chat. So I don't know, this could have changed. This was been like, shit, what's it been now? Like 8 years ago, maybe more. There was a chocolate fountain. It was one of their main things they were known for at Golden Corral. They had their dessert section with this huge chocolate fountain, and then all these things you can dip in it and all that kind of stuff. And then there's other desserts as well, like ice cream and everything. But I remember being there and just watching little kids with their bare hands just scooping.
Who the hell cares?
Hey man, there's a person who just went to Golden Corral that doesn't know of the disgusting stuff. I gotta save them. I gotta save them. But yeah, they're just scooping their hands into chocolate, because basically it's just parents not paying attention to their kids, and the kids are just in the dessert aisle. It was nasty, and that was the last time I ever went to Golden Corral. When DunkBot 2.0? When is DunkBot 2.0? It's 7 months of delay. It's definitely been a bit delayed, but the good news is I think Solar hopefully went to sleep. Oh my God, no, he's still awake. God damn it. I was going to say, that way we can work on it after stream. This motherfucker's still awake. All right, let's go. Predictions are closing. This is misinformation. Don't buy into it, chat. Don't buy into it. I worked in a bunch of restaurants and hotels. The only disgusting things I ever saw happened at Applebee's. I don't know if I'm ready for this information. All the Applebee's around here, I think, closed down. There may be one left. They used to be all over the place. They all closed up. Let's go. 6 years. No, it's not. That's just a message of a feature that, listen, you guys act like there has been no updates in DunkBot in 6 years. All right, there has been. It's just the features that were necessary for the community as it is now were put in the bot as we have used it through the years, and things that were unnecessary got put into DunkBot 2.0 for a maybe client or feature for one day. It's don't worry about it. Let's go. Predictions are closing. You guys are just using this time to be a pain in the ass. Let's go. 2 attempts. This is attempt number 1. Read Solar. What's he saying? Need to be awake when people... Oh, ISP people. Oh, okay, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense. I forgot he had said they've been supposed to show up, though, I think for 3 days or some shit now. He hasn't slept for 3 days just waiting for the providers to show up. Go through this. What daily is this? I haven't decided what our daily is going to be yet. Probably something simple since we're getting a late start on it. I've just been enjoying chatting with peeps in the chat, and we've just been goofing around. 64 orb daily. Yeah, I wouldn't count on that one.
Do it.
Right, well, not my favorite first zone, but oh well. Chat screaming about timer. What about the timer? Oh, it did not. Oh my. Okay, let me reset. Oh yeah, look at the bottom right. Well, my bad. I'll reset. You know me, I'm fair. My bad. I forgot to hit apply. It's fine. It's fine. Here, let me reopen then.
The range, you cheater?
I didn't hit apply. I didn't realize. All right. I reopened. It's reopened for 20 seconds, 10 seconds. All right. Yeah, I reopened again. Picture the light behind me on here. The bet light is on behind me, as you can see, and the light is about to go off as I close the bets. All right, bet is closing. Why is it white? Vex, don't be racist. All right. What is that light? It's the bet light. Open shop will be after it. All right, here we go. Let's do this. Bet light is off, as you can see. Get a red post-it. Just put it over it. There, it's red. You happy now? Are you happy now? Do I have to replace? No. You don't have to replace. It literally just reopened for anybody who hadn't placed their bet since I was having to refresh.
Not only is he scamming on attempts, he's also onto the damned cooldown.
No. But yeah, you didn't have to replace. It just like anybody who missed out could jump in at the last second. But it's closed now. Let's begin.
By the way, this is how DunkBot 2.0 will function. Dunk will do everything manually because nothing will work.
What are you yapping about? Don't listen to him. He's a professional hater. Ooh, did I start with acceleration? Well. Listen, I know things in DunkBot 2.0 will work because I originally programmed them in a way that didn't work, and then Solar reprograms them in a way that they do work. So, joke is on you. The joke's on you. Oh, fuck. Grab this. Dude, why am I just permanently on fire? What's going on? Alright. Gonna use Chaotic Poly, but I didn't want to... It's always fucking something. Of course, there was a ceiling right above me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna piss off the gods, most likely. But that's fine. And then we grab... Oh, shit! So, even though we piss off the gods, I was hoping that we could still kill this guy, but now it's not gonna work. Oh well. I think that's a formation for a potential heart over there. No, it's not. I mean, that one is, but I'm not gonna worry about that. Please. Chill. Attempt number two. Every good streamer knows you save the best run for the last. I thought that was acceleration. My eyes are a little tired.
will destroy us all to bring it heaven! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all! Destroy us all!
Okay, chat. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Wait, did I just... thought I saw a formation that would have a heart maybe, but never mind. Oh baby. Oh baby. I'm gonna collapse this intentionally and then I'm gonna wait around for a moment because this is ridiculous. There's no way I'm going out there with freaking 9 HP.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I know, you're impressed. I do kind of want this gold. Not bad, not bad. There's a boss killer. So we'll take it. Let's not get greedy. The game gives us a boss killer, we take it. Then I'm gonna roll this. Saving grace. Oh, that's how a run gets saved. I can already feel it. Close moment. About to lose it all. Saving grace saves us. We have a massive comeback. Chat fucking cries how saving grace is bullshit. I see it all. I can envision it. Seeing it is believing it, and I see it. Get out of the way. Okay, that was a bit crazy. Oh, oh!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Holy cow, I'm totally going so fast. Oh, fuck!
This TI bet was indeed quite a good metaphor for Dunkbot 2.0. Dunk fucks stuff up and scams chat in the process by getting acceleration and teleport plus saving grace runs, has to do stuff manually, and in the end still loses it all despite big promises. You envisioned it? Seems like you are a very bad medium.
I mean, come on. The lava, it melted right through the steel like it was fucking nothing. I told you saving grace fucking sucked. God damn it. Let's do a shop and then jump to the daily run. The daily run today, we're just going to be doing a cozy daily. What would be cozy to do on the daily run?
You were the chosen one. It was said that you would destroy the tiny brains,
I know.
not join them.
I know, experimental. I fucked up. Of course, there's a couple toxic no signs because you guys are being quite toxic to get today, so it's no surprise. Toxic no sign going out to Tazior 2 and Jack Raven, both with their 7 no predictions in a row correct. Lucky dogs from this day forward there in the Toxic No crew. We got 7 streaks going out to I Is Bins, Fast Eddie, Tazior, Indie Bro, It's New Killer, Tween Naga, Kron, Zytarius, Snap Punk, Dolomik, Star Cloak, and Left Hand Larry. Congratulations to you guys on your 7 predictions in a row correct. Oh, wait, an Amoeba of Doom. My bad there, Amoeba. Somehow I missed that. -7 going out to Nerdzilla and Moan Lan. Both of those people get a, each of them will get a dunce cap, a little Baka dunce cap that they can equip whenever they like. 14 in a row going out to Inkrus, Draco Cossack, Marfoy, Inbil, Grexco, and Zalarith with your 14 predictions in a row correct. Those 6 are getting the double 7 streaks. And Laup Klet with the 3 7 streaks in a row. That is 21. Laup, congratulations on your 21 streak. You stand above the rest. Chase throws a fast one. The crowd is stunned. Artorius, listen. I know you feel some anger right now. Wait, hold on. Before you walk away, Artorius, let me show you something that'll make you smile. Are you ready for this? Actually, you may have been here the other day, but in case you weren't here, it'll make you smile. Mr. Brain the other day was flexing his hours in Punk. He's at 480 hours, which is pretty impressive for a game that is like a little early access thing to check out. Shows you that there's a lot of stuff you can do. It's really enjoyable. And I was looking over here and look at that. See, a Project Fleet gamer right there, Mr. Brain. Just got to keep it. I don't worry. I checked his other games too to make sure. I don't want to be like Project Fleet and then like, you know, some really crazy like degenerate game next to that. They're all, I think, respectable games. I think probably. Yeah, probably. You're good. See? And then chat spam Project Feet afterwards, and then it got a little bit weird. Oh, wait, I knew that'd get him back. I knew he'd return. If you guys don't know, Artorius is the programmer for the game Project Fleet. Ilm and Shauna made it together. I believe Shauna's the artist, Artorius the programmer, I think, if I remember correctly. All right, we're doing Nightmare Mode. Noita Nightmare Mode run. As you can see behind me, the bet light is on. We are going to do a Nightmare Mode run. I know I was saying daily, but you guys have watched me beat so many daily runs lately. I just felt like, I don't know, I was in the mood for a Nightmare run. So, Nightmare Mode, if you don't know, only becomes available once you've gotten a win in Noita. So right here, see, it says just a regular mode. And then what we're looking for is right here, Nightmare
Guess
Mode.
I am not betting today then.
What?
Can't lose my yes streak feels bad, man.
No, we got this. Nightmare Mode, while there are several things that are different about it in terms of like how dangerous enemies can be and stuff, it still is Noita in the sense of like in the sense of wand building and I guess like your general approach to things can be pretty similar, though the pacing of Nightmare Mode is very different from the regular mode. So some things you need to adjust, some things you can carry over. Can you read my highlight? All right, my arm's getting tired. Okay, bet light's going off, but bets are closing in just a moment. I'll explain why that has to. Give me a second. All right, so here's we're closing all predictions. It's the imagine the bet light glowing right here. It's about to go off, even though it's already off. Bayhu says, in Nightmare Mode, enemies have more damage, more health. Map generation is messed up. No Cursed Rock, for example. Enemies can have perks. Some of them are very deadly. There's also more wands for enemies to pick up, less holy mountains. To balance this out, you get a selection of wands and perks at the start. Tinker with wands everywhere is one of them always. So there you go. That's the difference in Nightmare Mode. So, and that's also why we have to close the predictions before I can begin the run, because this leads to a lot of variance at the start. Then you know what? I'm going to change the title to Nightmare Mode as well. So if anybody gets hit with an ad on mobile, I apologize. It's not supposed to, but you know, Twitch being Twitch, sometimes it does that. The confusion is why I bet yes on Dunk when I know Nightmare has a high failure rate. No, I don't have a high failure rate. Our last Nightmare mode run, we did lose, but we were on a win streak. So that should mean something. The official DunkOrSlam bettors guide states that the general rule for betting on Nightmare runs is exclamation mark no for the first attempt, but yes for the second. Get out of here. Ads in your dreams via the chip in your brain. Dude. I mean, that could be a thing in the future. Imagine some shit like that. Imagine having your brain, or like, I don't even know how that would work, like ads playing directly into your brain. But imagine something like that being hacked. Because, you know, if you're scared, if it's nothing on your screen, if your computer, it gets like hacked or whatever, and something pops up on your screen, you're scared or whatever, you close your eyes, look away. But if something is in your fucking mind and it's scary or whatever, there's no running from it. You'd be like, oh shit, and it would just be trapped. All right. Close it. And we begin. Ads unironically make me less likely to consume a product purely out of spite. I'd say I'm kind of that way. One spot where that's probably not true is like advertisements for like trailers for shows that sometimes I wouldn't be aware that they were even a thing. It'd be like, oh, so and so in theaters or whatever. I'm like, oh shit, I didn't know they were coming out. Better torrent that. No, I wouldn't do that. Police, FBI, that was a joke. I would never. Molvad's amazing, by the way, you guys. It's a great VPN, you know. Ooh. The best to my knowledge, yeah. I mean, I've been really liking it so far. Been happy with my experience. My user experience. I guess we move these here. Toss those. So we tend to play Nightmare mode these days how a lot of the Japanese Noita players play Nightmare mode. And that is where they don't go for the early orbs and stuff because they do like a no overworld rules. Which means like they don't use the resources of the overworld because for the most part it just is kind of a slow start. And it is optimal, meaning like you would pretty much have to do it every single run, and it just makes the beginning of every run really tedious. So by making a rule set where they don't do that, it makes the, you know, I guess the category more interesting, the speedrun category or whatever, or the challenge category. They play it well though. Hey, I had a win streak. It just, you know, it died of natural causes. Ooh, look at that. This is a great set of wands. So if you've never seen Nightmare mode, somebody may be confused. First off, enemies can have perks. As you just saw, that enemy there had perks on his head. But also, oh, there's another one with the perk. This can be very scary because enemies can have stuff like glass cannon. Gotta watch out for that. But another thing is that there are these clumps of wands that spawn not even on a pedestal. They're just kind of like there, just chilling. And this is a perfect example of that. This is because it's meant to make Nightmare mode scarier in some ways, because enemies can pick up these wands and potentially shoot you in the face with them. Because there's lots more resources, lots more volatility in your world. Decisions. Probably just get rid of this one. Can we just give Bayhu access to Nightbot? I'm sure Bayhu will do a good job keeping Night. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. He has been very, very helpful with it. Good old Bayhu has been quite reliable. Alright, so we have these for digging. That's also a big deal. Super big deal. Fantastic digging. Let's see. We did that. Oh crap. If we did that. Nope. We shoot. Then we wrap it. No advantage to wrapping it because why? Oh, Castellet. Castellet is our issue. We just need a larger wand, I think, to work with. Or we build on that one. The chat's kind of frozen. There it goes. Do I remember correctly that wand clumps are a bit of a bug, as those should be enemies with wands? No, the bug that you're remembering is that wand clumps are supposed to spawn where enemies spawn, which they do, but the game doesn't even take in consideration if they can hold wands. So this is where some of the remember I said like the Japanese players have these like set of rules that they play by. Well, one of them is because of that bug essentially, which is let's go with nightmare mode. So there are fish that spawn out in this area. See, there's a fish. Oh, look, a wand spawned for the fish. They can't hold the wand. So it means that there are just wands sometimes just sitting out here just to be grabbed, and there's no danger, there's no risk, because they're not going to hold it. That means if you're truly playing Nightmare in an optimal way, like really efficient, trying to get like a world record win streak, well, the reality is every run you should, you know, levitate over this, walk all the way out here, and check if there's any wands. It makes the nightmare mode beginnings very slow, very boring, all that kind of crap. So what they do is they do no overworld, which just means like you just start here and you go head down into the cave, and no resurfacing and trying to get, you know, wand clump fish wands or anything like that. Alright, this will do for now, kind of. And if I add that, it's not... Yeah, it's going to be kind of... Add mana on every cast, maybe? Or every other cast? That's not a bad idea. Good thinking. Oh, shit. Ignore this. Good call, Aqua. Yeah, you too there, Truchido. I wasn't even thinking that we, you know, obviously we don't need it on everyone. That's better.
That's a nice muscly throwing arm you got there.
Yeah, I need to put this polymorphine somewhere where I can just forget that it exists. In fact, the spot looks pretty nice, so we'll do that. There we go. Scoop up some water. Just drink it all. Just slurp down the polymorphine. So if you were watching, you may have noticed that I grabbed my perks, but I left one of them at the very beginning. The reason I did that is because the moment I pick that perk up, I do get a heal from it. And if I'm already full health, why would I want to waste that heal? Instead, I'd rather, you know, venture out into the zone, probably will end up taking a little bit of damage and stuff, and then grab the heal. It's just some min-maxing stuff. Just a little bit of min-maxing. Oh, shit. Sand cave right next to me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Where'd he even come from? Oh, this is why we hold off on grabbing that heal. Yep, I know. I hear ya. Hold on, they're chasing after me, kind of freaking me out. Run for it! We grab this, we get the heal from them. Yeah, so the sand cave dudes, they're gonna be pretty beefy. The biomes that spawn around in nightmare mode are not always super predictable. Like that sand cave did not have to exist there. It could have been nothing. It just happened to be a sand cave, which then spawned enemies that are trying to, you know, murder me. Jesus are tanky. Oh, if you think that's crazy, man, whenever Nightmare Mode first came out, it was stupid how tanky they were. To put it in perspective, the little enemies, each of those enemies that were coming at me, had significantly more health than the final boss does. It was super fucked up. Like, they later rebalanced things a bit and all that, but in the early days, they kind of just were throwing out a goofy mode for the people like myself who play a lot of Noita, just to try to add something super, you know, what they thought the sweats would like. In my opinion, you know, the best version of Noita is still by far just regular old Noita. It's still the one I spend the most time on because it's just the most enjoyable. But from time to time, it's cool to hop into this mode and goof around. Nightmare mode feels very incomplete. Yeah, because I think in reality, it is. It is quite incomplete. Some of those sand cave guys had like 2,000 HP or some bull crap. Yeah, if you see it, just don't go. Yeah, it's... Yeah, there's some janky, weird shit that goes on. But this is nightmare mode. Nightmare mode, you just don't know what, you know, the biomes you'll get on the sides. Sometimes you get unlucky and you get a sand cave. Sometimes you get lucky and you get like fungal caverns. Oops, I did not mean to grab that Holy Mountain heart, or the Holy Mountain heal already, which was from Healthy Exploration. I would like that quad. A flask thrower. Do we want anything from that guy? Could get teleportadium, I guess. Oh, there he goes. He threw the teleportadium, so then we go and we grab it. They baby-proofed it for Dunk. The nightmare mode? I don't think it was for me. I think they just were trying to tweak it in general because they realized it was in a ridiculous place. With that said, there were some people that really enjoyed old nightmare mode the way it was. There was a dude named Nike Knob that used to play it all the time, that old nightmare mode. And then once they changed it, he like pretty much just left Noita around that time, which may be coincidental, but I always assumed it just meant that he really didn't like the new version of nightmare mode like he liked the original. But with that said, they definitely made it better than it. The other version was ridiculous. It just happened to be that, you know, the way it balanced out, he just really liked the way it felt. But in general, if you want to bring in as many happy gamers as possible, the other modes sucked. It was like you had to have tablet. There was no way around it. It was like you pretty much, the early game was all tablet kicking. In fact, Nike would use tablet for about the first, like, I don't know, 2 to 3 hours of his run were pretty much just like tablet kicking. It was a bit much, but he just really enjoyed it. So it was his thing. Is there a mod to play it like it was? I don't know. I've never heard of a mod like that before, but that's a good question. OG nightmare mode. The funny thing was, though, even though they were insanely tanky, the enemies, like we're talking, you'd run into these enemies with thousands of HP, they did drop the gold of an enemy with thousands of HP. So you'd be like, oh, so far in my nightmare run, I've killed one enemy. Only one enemy the entire time, and it takes you maybe sometimes 10 minutes to kill them, and now you have 3,000 gold. It's like, what is this balance? What was the difference apart from the scaling, if any? The scaling was the one that just stuck out. It was very drastic. They probably made some more limitations on perks, because nightmare mode does limit what perks enemies are allowed to have. I'm sure over the years they kind of made tweaks to that list. Some of the things in nightmare mode are kind of like the way Noita used to be. They just never updated it to modern day, you know, the latest style of Noita. So an example of that. So for about the first year that Noita existed, like in early access, Teleportatium was the only form of Tele Liquid. There was no such thing as unstable Tele. And that may be confusing because you're like, well, unstable Tele is kind of like the main common Tele. And then Teleportatium is like the better version that you try to stabilize unstable and turn it into the better version. Well, in the old days, they only had regular Tele. This meant that in modes like this, if you're looking into the past, like this has the old way of Noita, it means that unstable Tele does not spawn in Nightmare mode. If you ever see a Tele Flask on a pedestal in Nightmare mode, I think it's like 100% chance that I don't even think it can be unstable Tele. It's not even a possibility. I think a treasure chest may have a possibility of dropping it, but a pedestal I think has a 0% chance for unstable Tele. So it's like you're seeing the old version of Flask spawns in the current version of Noita only in Nightmare mode. Also, you cannot get Ambrosia. That one could be intentional from the devs because maybe they deemed Ambrosia too powerful for Nightmare mode, maybe, but that's because Ambrosia did not exist for the first, you know, like year of Noita. It was not a material. They added that in later, and I remember when they added it in, I was like, that shit is broken as fuck. You're an immortal stain, the Ambrosia stain. What the hell? I recently started playing Noita and getting to the bottom of the ice layer, and worms keep coming up from the holy temple and killing me. Why does it happen? That's pretty common. The big worms do spawn in the snow level. Not to say that they can't spawn in these other levels, but they're unusual. They are a biome modifier. Essentially, you have like your zone, right? And there's this extra variable of chaos that the game can spawn on top of it called the biome modifier. If you get a biome modifier that leads to you having worms, then yes, you'll see worms in zones that you wouldn't expect it. But Snowy Depths does not need that biome modifier. It naturally has large worms. And maybe the medial worms too? I can't remember. But the large worms can spawn there on their own. So that's probably what you're running into. I know they seem a little annoying. Like whenever you're new, they're pretty scary and kind of frustrating. The exciting part about those big worms is they have a 50-50 chance of dropping a heart when you kill them. So they kind of are worth the effort to kill since they can drop health, and health is like one of the most valuable resources. It's just learning on how to hurt them. So the worms have a large health bar, and because of that, if they ever catch fire, burning is % damage. So their health bar actually melts, you know, decently quick. I mean, obviously it's the same %, but large health bar means like the numbers are really popping off. That % damage is really looking nice. So if you see a big worm, trying to hit them with a missile or some kind of explosive is usually a good strategy to speed up the rate of killing them. Like if you're just shooting something like these spark bolts at that worm, it takes a very long time. They are super annoying. Can we do a worm mod run? Make all biomes have that worm spawning modifier? I'd be down for that. I like that modifier. I mean, okay, so on some levels it is pretty annoying because the worms are like, you know, hey, go away. But once you get like a freeze or some kind of good damage, the worms are just like extra, like bonus HP roaming around that you can just pick up. Is the fire damage % of current HP or total? Total, which is nice because then it means, you know, large health bars. If you have a weak damage wand, then just try to ignite them, try to get something to catch them on fire, and then from there you just kind of sit back and wait. Much faster than chipping away at them with a 3 damage at a time with a spark bolt, you know. About the worms, the problem for me is Steve. They make them spawn and I can't... Okay, yeah, so the Steve spawn, that I get that one. And it's funny because as a new player, Steve seems very scary. And because the way he's actually, his attacks are very deadly. He actually, I mean, it still gets me, right? When he starts to go, like, he just starts popping off. He does have a rhythm to his attack, so if you learn how to kind of move with the rhythm of like his hits, where you're just pacing like left to right, you can dodge them all consistently. But that's, you know, don't worry about the dodging them. The key to dealing with Steve is learning the statue kick. There are 2 statues that exist in the Holy Mountain, and if you learn how to kick them into him, they pretty much just insta-kill him. It makes Steve go from being this really scary enemy to being like a really good resource for gold. Because you do get good gold from him to drop. Now then Scott, that's a whole other problem. So if you kill 3 of the Steves, then Big Steve shows up. I think you're in a good place though. If you're starting to say, but how do I deal with Big Steve? Because you're consistently running into him. Because Big Steve is also pretty scary. You know, it can be hard to deal with. But when I see a player asking for advice on Big Steve, I'm always like, you know, it's a good sign. It means you're starting to get to a point where you're asking like the final, it's like you're missing the final pieces to your consistent god runs. Which is where, you know, the game starts to really get, you know, enjoyable, really fun. Drop all this garbage. And the key to Big Steve, I mean, it's kind of a lame answer, because obviously there's tons of different builds that can like one-shot Big Steve, but just a general fix for everything is Ambrosia. Ambrosia is the fix, because you put Ambrosia on yourself, and even something like the starter wand with spark bolts can kill Big Steve. Yep, Resident Sleeper Ambrosia. If you don't kill Steve, Big Steve still, Big Steve still appears? No, if you don't kill the little Steve has to die 3 times before the big one will ever show up. It doesn't have to be you killing him though. He could die to other things. Like, if you are collapsing the mountain and the ceiling hits him in the head, and that counts as a Steve death. Whether you killed him or not, that's 1 Steve dead. If 3 Steves die, then the big fella will be showing up to beat your ass. So if you polymorph Steve into another creature though, like, you know, use some polymorphine, turn him into a sheep, and then kill the sheep, well then yeah, that does not count as a Steve kill. So you're safe from you know, having to bring in the big fella in as early. You know, it'll delay it. Do you want to revisit the old, harder version of Noita at some point and try some challenge runs? It's been talked about quite a bit. I mean, Woat even made something called the Noita... Was it the Noita Wayback Machine? Let's see if I can... Snoop Dogg! Hold on, where's this? Sorry, I'm having to... Let's see. Noita Wayback Machine. It's put not a way back. The Noita Wayback Machine. There you go. It's where you can play on every. You have access to every version of Noita, and he actually shows you how to access it, because it uses Steam. It uses Steam to like look at every version of Noita that's ever been out, and you can try it out all the way back to September 24th, 2019, which is actually the first day I ever played Noita. Actually, wait, no, this one says streamers, so I didn't have the streamer client. Mine would be this one right here. They gave streamers the game, I want to say like a couple days early, but I mean, nobody was playing it. I remember I was looking at the section just waiting, excited for the game to come out, and I actually had even a countdown going on my stream as I was waiting for the Steam early access release, I guess. And yeah, so we played this version right here, and then been part of the journey ever since. Oh, if you're interested, I'll link that right there if you want to play on it. Mixu says every public version I've seen Fury Forge having an extra version. Okay, yeah, every version that's been on Steam. Yeah, that's I guess that's public or something. So yeah, I don't know about the Fury Forge, the Fury Forge, some kind of crazy versions like that. I don't know where they go get those, but I think if you're wanting to go through Noita history, you'd probably be most interested in all the Steam release ones. Oh, bad guy, get out of here. Don't trust him. Really liking this wand. It's been doing some great work for us. How did Noita grab your attention? Was it an ad or just through Steam? A person posted on Reddit, and it was one of the devs. Honestly, maybe if I dig through Reddit or some shit, maybe I could find it. But I believe they were just saying like, I love to go on Reddit and see like little indie devs talking about their games or their projects, maybe ideas for it, or talking about stuff. It was just a post being like, hey, my game is going to be coming out soon, you know, like next week, and I'm excited. Something like that. And it just had like a GIF, or a couple different GIFs of Noita, and I saw it and I was like, this game looks awesome. Like, what the fuck? So I saw it and I immediately was like, I gotta check this out. And the guy, I think he may have described it a little bit in it as well as, like, you know, roguelike. And at the time, the only roguelike I knew of was well, I mean, maybe I knew of a couple others, but I never played anything besides Binding of Isaac. And I had only played a little bit of Isaac. I had watched like Lethal Frag play it and stuff, and I had played a tiny bit, but, you know, I never really would get wins. I was just kind of just running around having fun, you know. Never really trying to be like, I gotta get a dub. So Noita was I was like, okay, it's gonna be like an Isaac kind of game, but with every pixel is simulated. I gotta see this. I gotta check this out. And whenever I loaded it up, I was, you know, instantly hooked. I was loving it. Obviously, I was getting my ass beat over and over. But after, you know, really diving into the world of Noita, I then later went back and played Isaac, like actually with like the new perspective of like, oh, roguelikes, you know, the decision making, not only is it very important, but it's like your play style with your decision making is what's the key to consistency. You can't just be like, oh, I didn't get good loots, because of that the run is doomed. I'm not gonna win. Because I remember watching people like Lethal Frag and seeing that they consistently get wins, and always be like, I wonder why that is, like how. And it's because you start to realize, oh, consistency. Oh shit. Oh shit. Please don't tell me glass cannon. Oh god. Please do not have some kind of glass cannon and explosion, for the love of God. Anytime you see it freezing up like this, it's pretty rare. It doesn't do that often anymore. It's funny that we're kind of reminiscing of the old days of Noita, and this kind of thing used to happen like more regularly back in the day. There was, you know, just memory leaks, just issues, right, with it. But over the years, they slowly got it so it didn't happen very often. Anytime you see the game do this, it usually meant like, oh, some huge explosion. Something is happening so much that the game's like kind of locking up. But maybe that's not the case here. You think it's a spells to power wand? Well, we may have to do a close and reset. We'll see. We won't have to do like a complete. Yeah, it's not 100% frozen. You see, I'm seeing the wand move every once in a while. The good news is the game itself has like a save thing, so usually it won't roll back too far. Remember how chainsaws would cause the audio to eventually bug out? Yes, like every freaking run. Drive me insane. Where are your legs? Like in real life? Like this? You just want to see a little bit of kneecap? Greg only wants one thing, and it's disgusting. Oh, wait, hold, oh, the game's trying to... It is really convinced to stay on this
smash
screen. Even though it is like moving. You see that? Pause/exit. I'm trying to pause. It's convinced that like it's not allowing any of the inputs. Oh, yeah, anyways, I'll keep yapping since it seems to be slowly resolving itself. Yeah, it was a Reddit post, basically, I guess from one of the main Noita devs. At the time, I had no idea how significant it was that I was reading that post. I just thought it was like, oh, this game looks really cool. Tried it out, was hooked. Went back, yeah, like I said, and played Isaac and applied that new perspective that I had about roguelikes and everything to Isaac. And then you could just start to get wins all the time in Isaac, and it's like, oh, and it's just like a change in mindset of how you approach these kind of games, and yeah, because up to then I hadn't really. Oh, here we go. No, it did that thing because it only gave me the pause screen because I had clicked off of the screen. Oh, what the? Well, just for stability, let's do that. Was it the one that they said they were working on a roguelite powder game? Maybe it. I know it mentioned that it was like the game was coming out in like a couple weeks or a week or some shit. So it was like really close to the early access, not the full launch. And I was like, oh shit, I want to see this game. And it had a couple GIFs of it, so you could see, I think, like electricity and water. Just a couple basic things, and yeah, I was like, sold! I want to check this out. On blood, do you think the blood would be worth? Do not mod restart? Oh wait, why'd you say do not mod restart? Did it break the nightmare mode? It does do some weird shit. Just do a save and quit? Okay. It's sometimes whenever you do like a little mod restart, Noita's a little janky and it actually can mess up the mods a bit. Like, because Nightmare Mode is technically a modded, it's like an official mod is all it is. It's an official mod made by the devs. And the mod restarting thing kind of fucks with it. If you die in real life, would that be a win for the doubters? Yes. Haters would get what they always wanted. You sick animals. The 4 wand is God wand with that reduce recharge wrapped. The 4th wand, this wand here, I guess it is 0.02 faster, right? Is that what you're saying? Oh wait, we have a bouncing burst on the table. Hello, bouncing burst. You might be quite helpful here. Because bouncing burst removes 0.03. I could have swore I grabbed a triple at some point. Unfortunate. Wrap with just the add mana. Oh yeah, why am I having that there? Actually, hold up. Yeah, thank you. Oh, the additional cast delay though. Maybe it's worth to just leave it out. Weebs. Stop your filthy weeb ways. What is wrong with you?
Like all toddlers, this Feel knows exactly how to get his mother's attention.
How much value is extra crit? That's true. It's 5% extra crit to do 5 times damage. So I forget what that would math out to. Wait, where's that crit on Bloody? Did I toss it here in the stack? I think it's on here in the stack. Yeah, there it is. There you go. There's the crit on Bloody.
No more.
No more. That frog was just like humping the air. So when I jump into here, see it gives me a heal. Because this is where healthy exploration is pretty nice, because all these zones are considered extra heal zones. Pretty cool. Alright, well I guess we're moving on. I mean, I may have missed some stuff, but I tried not to leave too many resources behind in this run. since it's nightmare mode. I will gift 1 billion subs if you do a leg cam. I knew that was Elon. I knew. Wait, what the fuck? This looks like something like you would if you did a fungal shift or something. Maybe that mod restart may have messed with stuff a little bit. Yeah, I may have corrupted a little bit. I do not know, but alright, well. Looking good now. Got some heavy spreads on the table. Good stuff, good stuff. And less good stuff there. I mean, fire immunity is nice because you got to remember that in nightmare mode. So somebody had asked like the differences in like maybe like current nightmare mode versus old nightmare mode. I don't know the specifics, but one thing that is really bad in the present day is that the damage types are scaled up. I don't remember how much they were scaled back in the day, but right now things like fire, I believe they burn twice as bad. Like the DPS is twice as strong. Yeah, it's not good. It's scary. Wait, did you mod restart that removes enemy perks in Nightmare? But then I closed the game properly and opened it again, so I think maybe it's working right. Let's hope. Oh, saving quitting doesn't fix it if you already did a mod restart? Uh-oh. Well, not much like... I mean, I guess I was a little bit afraid to do the other method because it was freezing up so much. The game was like literally locked up. We'll take it. I don't want to deal with the extra burn. What happened? The game froze up earlier, and then I did a restart with enabled, and whenever you do that, it actually like kind of bugs out a lot of mods in Noita, and will make it where they like partially function, or it's just like there's weird things about it. So there's the chat is saying that they don't think the enemies will have perks anymore because of that crash we were having a little while ago. Which is lame, because I would like the enemies to be as deadly as possible, because it's, you know, it's nightmare mode, that's the whole point. But oh well. Not much I can do about that. Happens to the bet. We're still in nightmare mode. We just don't... I believe everything else is still the same. It should be, unless it breaks the enemies as well, which I guess is maybe possible. I'm pretty sure we still have the damage types amplified and everything. You're just cheating. What the hell do you want from me? Do you want me to like reprogram the engine so that it doesn't happen? Fishing says the game froze. Shit happens. Deal with it, chat. Thank you, Fishing, for being reasonable. I'm gonna go ahead and collapse the mountain. We can use this time to spot what all is... Oh my... Oh my god. I may be about to die right now.
Personal file. 69. Offense. He was giving them the...
So it was still nightmare mode, just straight up regular nightmare mode. I don't think it was anything was changed. It was all just regular nightmare mode. God damn it. I was thinking, huh, I think if we reset that, it'll be fine. Yeah, enemies had perks. As you can see, it was the hiisi base.
Need I remind you of my message earlier where I was sad I couldn't bet because I'm trying to get a 14 yes streak.
All that complaining for nothing. Bitch that it wasn't nightmare mode or that it was an easier version. And so then I jumped out here because I was like, all right, well, let's see what all... Because honestly, I was thinking in my head, I was like, is this hiisi? Like, is this going to be just guaranteed snowy depths because maybe nightmare mode's broken? And then I was like, oh wait, it's hiisi base. And then I fucking started to get my ass beat, and then I was running, and then I saw an enemy with a perk. I was like, this is straight up everything nightmare mode. Any ideas how you'd survive this? Yeah, so basically the way you're supposed to approach nightmare mode is that, let me see if I can pull up the map. This one here actually has Snowy Depths as its second zone, but in nightmare mode, these two can swap. As you just saw, what just happened, it actually took our hiisi base and it actually placed the hiisi base here. So because you don't know which one you're going into, you need to be very cautious. I mean, even in the Snowy Depths, you should be cautious, but you need to be extra cautious on the fact that if it is a hiisi base, as you can see, it's like there's a ton of hiisi really close together. So the way you fix this is the enemies have kind of like this aggro where you just want to like tease them. You're like kind of you levitate out just a little bit, and then you just go back, and then you can stand right here, and you'll see which enemies became locked onto you, right? Like they aggroed to you, and they'll start to walk up this tunnel, and then you kill those guys, right? You kill them, and then you just continue to do this for a little bit, and what you use that to soften the amount of enemies that are out there. Doing that would have made a huge difference for us because we basically jumped in, got overwhelmed, had to scrambled into even more dangerous stuff, and yeah. No, he didn't even want to win. I wanted to win, but honestly, like having to deal with the chat's bitching, I was thinking like, fuck, like what all, like let me see what all is affected, and I was just kind of moving forward quickly because I wanted to see what was, because I don't know, like whenever it comes to Noita breaking, I'm not like a pro.
I really wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
I'm not a pro on like understanding how the engine works whenever it breaks. I just know like things break in Noita. And so I moved ahead really quickly trying to check this out, and then I quickly realized no, it was still everything nightmare mode, and then I was like, oh fuck. I'm just gonna play a regular daily run. No bet, regular daily run. I'm just gonna play some Noita. Rip. All right, 7th Street going out to Shagaten. Listen, I am happy to see that both Shagaten and Cosmic Well were not people that were bitching, all right? So they earned these streaks honorably. They weren't like, you know, trying to contaminate the what would you say, like the bet, I guess, or just trying to act like it was one way and reality it was another. No. They both were quiet. They were just hoping that nightmare mode would get me, and it did. Congratulations there, Shagaten. And Cosmic Well on the -7. Incorrect. Cosmic Well, you do get a Baka Dunce cap for that. I'm never believing again. What the fuck, man? It was all my fault. It was like the game crashed, and then it led to like a whole chain of bullshit. Honorable mentions, Aquelos with a 22 streak. I'm sorry, Aquelos. I mean, do you see what happened, though? It's pretty lame. 60H, Micros, Scared of Weebs. Oh, God, these are a lot of streaks. George. Oh, boy. That was how many 13 streaks was that? 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 streaks that are down the drain. Rianad, Big B, Aaron, Flamio, Reliax, Med Rebel, Timo, Duke, Chudy, and it's Mepho. Oh my god. Dear God. Alright, jumping the daily run. Wait, is this wait, this isn't the right day. Oh, we're on the wrong daily. All right. I was sitting there and I was like, huh, okay, what am I doing? And I thought, wait, I just came from nightmare mode. When you come from nightmare mode, it means that it does, any other mode usually puts you in the incorrect daily. There we go. Last death in July 2nd in nightmare mode. Updated. Good to go. Jumped in the daily run. Today's daily starts with ambrosia and a treasure chest right at the start. Okay, well that was a waste of a refresh. My bad, my bad. And we're just going to play a chill daily. Today's daily is not going to be anything crazy. I'm just going to literally get a win in Noita. Probably take about an hour or so. We'll just kind of goof around for about an hour. Why'd you get a chest? I didn't get it. So sometimes the chests are a little bit weird. They're all about like how the world loads in. There's a chance that your world loaded in a different order, so it may be below. Like, picture it where the world loads in, and then the chest like up warps through the ground, and then maybe in your world, the world loaded in, the chest stayed below it. It didn't get stuck.
Please, sir, may we have some gambling prage?
No, no gamba for you. No gamba.
Not a bet daily didn't matter.
Does the daily really happen if there wasn't a bet? I did see some candles, which is weird, because I'm like, the bone folder get populated? Maybe it's a good thing we're not doing any bet. Okay, and ghost wand's gonna pop up out of nowhere. Yep. Candles are an indication of ghosts. Yeah, you'll see these. This is how it was explained to me. Basically, there are chunks, like, you know, the game. You already know how the game loads in, right? Like, picture a checkerboard. Like, each little square, is it on a checkerboard or just a grid or whatever? Each one of those squares is your player walks into it and it loads in the square, right? And that square can have its own set of possibilities. So like, it's a pre-designed chunk that maybe is like, oh, it could spawn 3 enemies, and oh, it could spawn potentially a player ghost. If the player ghost possibility is assigned to the chunk, you have to see, I think it's 3 chunks or 4 chunks. I don't remember the exact amount, but every time you come across one of those chunks, it says, oh, this is the first chunk that could have been a player ghost spawn. But because it's this first chunk, instead of spawning the player ghost, spawn some candles. Then you walk along. I think it may spawn in more candles, but essentially what's happening is each chunk that you load in that has a player ghost possibility, eventually you will hit that 4th chunk that has a chance to spawn a player, or not a chance, that will spawn in the player ghost. I forget a little bit about it, but the reason we had to dive kind of into the spawning mechanic of the player ghost is when we were doing the 100% run, it was a big deal. It was like the 100% run, it was kind of a highlight of the run, because when you kill a player ghost, where is the player ghost? I am too busy being blind. Bottom left. Oh, there we go. Thank you. He's next to the other little ghost. This guy right here, basically, whenever I did the 100% run, you could only ever get, at maximum, in a non-modded vanilla run, you could only ever get 1 of these per run, per like the entire run. And it was a big problem because player ghosts, they can spawn in, but they can die to the environment. So if only 1 of them can spawn in your entire run and it dies to the environment, it has made it impossible to do 100% on that run that you're in, because that enemy's been removed. Now it's not a big deal because, you know, they've added in the rock boss. The rock boss now spawns in those ghosts, and then you can kill those ghosts, and that's how you can get it. So it's now no longer a big deal, but it used to be a really big deal. That's why we had to do like a deep dive, and Latali had to like explain the ghost mechanics and all that kind of stuff. I was doing the daily yesterday, ended up telling from snowy depths to grab the hearts in the dark cave because I was struggling. Found the ghost player stuck up in the top left corner between the tree limbs. He killed himself trying to shoot me with my wand, which was a degenerate chainsaw orbit omega lettered plasma wand. The question is, did you pick up the loot afterwards, or did you say, you know what? I walked past it. Plan on going to Texas Roadhouse for my birthday. Expect some nudes tonight. Expect some meat pics. I hope you have a fantastic time at Texas Roadhouse. Force, enjoy your birthday, my dude. And I am dumb. That is the wrong formation. One of those looks similar to that. It has the chest at the top. Grab this. Do you have a driver's license? Any interesting stories that you can share about you driving? Not really. I mean, I think I have the classic, like, driver experience where, you know, you run into people with road rage all the time. Luckily these days I don't have to really drive so much because I'm just hanging out with you guys, nerding out on Noita. But yeah, road rage is a real thing, and there's a lot of people with it. A lot of people that would potentially, you know, do some kind of insane thing that could lead to people dying over the most minor stuff. Do you read chat when you drive, though? I mean, of course. Every good streamer, it's mandatory that you read chat. You never know when that next top-tier meme is going to be posted. So your priority is eyes on the chat, and then every once in a while, glance at the road. Can candles spawn without spawning the ghost in the bone folder if the bone folder is empty? I think the candles don't spawn at all. I think Latali said once you see the candles, you know that, like, okay, your bones folder is populated enough, so it's starting to go through the motion of being like, oh, you hit one chunk, you hit two chunks, and then eventually, you know, the player ghost does spawn in. If you have enough bones in the bones folder, you can guarantee that a player ghost will spawn if you travel around enough. You know, it is 100%. The issue is the off-screen dying and stuff like that. Because just because a player ghost spawns, it doesn't mean you necessarily saw him. Like, you know how I'm moving around the Noita world sometimes really quickly? Well, what if the ghost spawned up in this corner and I just didn't notice him? And I just move right past the area and I just go on. Well, you think, oh, where's the player ghost? He never spawned. It's like, he did spawn. You just never took notice to him because he spawned, like, slightly off cam, which is usually how it goes. How does the player ghost spawn on a new save file? Aren't the bones folder empty in that case? Yes, new save file, you won't have one. So what we did for the 100% run was literally start a brand new save file and then dropped in, like, I think the minimum amount that you needed was like 20 or some shit wands into the bone folder. So yeah, it is kind of like a weird technicality because yeah, you without pre-loading it up, you literally cannot 100% on a fresh file. Not possible. Also, there's other specialty things like the hiisi Santa that only spawns around Christmas time. So, it only spawns around Christmas time. So not only do you have to do like the whole preloading, like 20 bone wands into the bone folder, but you also have to trick your game into thinking that the date is around Christmas time. Or I guess you could just wait to do it around Christmas time so that it works. You know what I mean? Just lines up. Oh, hey. Oh, my God. Bit of danger. Oh, he just jumped straight into water. He just killed himself. I thought he did, but apparently the water did not stain him. Which makes no sense. Where's your lighting? Did somebody wash it over or something? But what do you mean? Where's my lighting? Oh, the light's going off. Sorry, Shield. I was like, my brain is lagging today. Right now we're streaming on my backup internet. Today there would have been no stream if it wasn't for me getting the backup internet, which the only reason I have a backup internet is because financially it is worth it for me. You know, for many years. Well, luckily I haven't really had internet issues for many years, so I really didn't have any streams that I had to miss because of internet problems. But in you know, the last like half year or so, I started having some some really annoying internet problems, but it made it financially worth it for me because you guys are always so supportive in the channel to just get a second internet service provider. And anytime one of them goes down, hop over to the other one. That way I don't have to skip a stream. And so that, thanks to you guys and your support, I was able to actually stream today. But yes, so my lights are off because my main internet connection, I have it hooked to normally my computer and my Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi is the thing that controls all the lights and stuff. Well, internet went down. I hopped on my backup internet, but I didn't move over my Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi is still on the main connection, which the internet is down. So, yep. That's the yap on that. So, I'm having to stream on backup internet, but everything else is working. It's just the lights aren't flashing. That's it. You still got your channel points, and the sweatlings can still do their thing, twerk it up on stream. Just missing some of the lighting features. Should be back to normal by tomorrow, though. You need a router that can do failover. I have everything connected to one Wi-Fi network. Yeah, that's what chat's been talking about. I only recently got the backup internet because, again, for many years I didn't have any internet problems. I was spoiled for a long time, but I don't know what happened. AT&T just like, they messed up something terribly about 6 months ago, and that problem has been reoccurring ever since. Outages all the time. It's crazy. Oh, 2 ambrosia flasks? Weird. So I got the second internet provider, but I'm waiting to get those stable before I get the router. I've told the story already several times where while getting my backup internet installed, they have to dig a trench, right? Because you have to bury the fiber line that you just installed into the home. Well, while digging for the backup internet, they cut the line for my main internet. Oh, more candles. There we go, more candles. We're getting closer to seeing that damn player ghost. They cut the internet to my main. They cut the internet line for my main internet. So then they had to run new lines for my main internet. And it's been a whole thing. So I've been waiting to get that sorted out. And then once I have both lines secure, good to go, then I'm going to look into getting the proper router so that I can utilize these connections. Wait, your fiber was installed a few days ago and it's aerial? Wait, what the hell does that mean? It's aerial? It was installed above ground to my house? Do they use the phone lines to run the fiber? That's how it is here? Oh. I guess there may be some areas around here that's that way. Depends on the neighborhood.
This guy right now, he is.
So, you know, I at my parents' place, they had above ground, you know, the power lines and everything. And even then they still dug like the little trench with for the fiber. So I just and then where I'm at now, they don't have above ground power lines. They're all underneath the ground. So I just assumed it was always underground whenever they ran fiber. I didn't realize they used the poles for some of them. Just had mine installed a couple weeks ago. They run it on the ground until they have someone come in, dig a trench for it to remain underground. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And that person that came in to dig the trench, they cut my line, and then AT&T came back. So pretty much, AT&T was already underground. Spectrum put their line in. The guy dug the trench, cut the line for AT&T. AT&T came back and said, oh, we're going to have them also bury this line now, the new line. And they said they contract the same people. So there's a good chance the same dude that cut my other line is going to come back again, but with the other company. So basically, he cut the line of the company that he probably is going to come back and have to put the line under. If he goes back and cuts the fucking Spectrum one, I'm gonna fucking lose it on that guy and be like, what the fuck? How can you cut the line of you installed that one? What the fuck? But I'll believe in him, you know. Not only that, but you can see where he just dug. So the ground is like kind of freshly dug there. So I'd imagine he would see that and be like, oh yeah, I dug that. Maybe I shouldn't dig in that spot. This is a genius business model, infinite money. He's like, hell yeah. So we'll see. I don't know. I mean, I guess the reason I was so annoyed, it's not that big of a deal, but I was so annoyed with it because I remember the day I got the second internet provider installed, my AT&T was still out, and chat was like, wait, why aren't you streaming today? I said, oh, I gotta get everything set up with my second provider. Like, but isn't it, you know, they're like, isn't it already installed? I was like, yes, but I don't have an Ethernet cord to run to my computer. So I don't have, like, I was running off of like the Wi-Fi, and because it was on the opposite side, like it's far away, like where the router's installed, they're like, wait, why didn't you just put it near your computer? I was like, because near my computer is my AT&T. They're like, why didn't you put them next to each other? I was like, well, because if I put them next to each other, I don't trust that they won't cut the line of AT&T when trying to install the other one. So I put them on opposite sides. That motherfucker found a way to cut the line still, even though I put them nowhere close to each other. It's because the utility box is, they meet at the same location, but then they go away. So just at that one utility box, there's like maybe 2 inches of room that he could have cut the line. And he was like, dibs, I'm on it. And he fucking hit that line. So you have like, you know, 50 feet, that's perfectly fine. There's no intersection, no issues. About 2 inches of potential intersection. Even then, they don't intersect, but you could be near each other, so somebody could mess it up if they're digging. He hit that. 2 inches is pretty big, IMO. You just, what are you waiting? You're like, this is my moment to shine, Mr. Microchode. His username has never been more relevant. You know what? I'm gonna move on. There's no reason to collect every... Oh, wait. There's a little bit of juice here, a little bit of flavor. Bubbles, not super high. Bomb? I would like the bomb. We did get a torch wand, so in today's daily, if you really want to get that extra HP, you could use the torch in the... Sorry, I'm over burping. You could use a torch over here in the dark cave area and get the extra health out of it, but we're not going to go through that trouble. No need. Move that. What are we being offered? Luminous drill? Okay. What else we got? Alright, well, we got wand experimenter, so our heal problems are gonna be non-existent. Like, we're not gonna have any problems. I mean, once we grab wand experimenter, every single one of these wands in the mountain is a pretty big heal for us. Like, we have tons of heals, and that normally you would think, okay, well then we can conserve the heart. But the reality is, we have so much healing now that even grabbing this for the extra 10 HP is actually worth it, because we just have, you know, tons of heals at the moment. Too many heals. I'm gonna grab the Fireball Orbit. Fireball Orbit is a little bit OP in the early game. Keep in mind, though, that Fireball Orbit will not start spawning in your world until you have killed the dragon boss at some point. Unless you're on today's daily, in which case it'll still spawn even if you haven't done that.
My internet is 22 years old by now, but it's just a router, not a cable. It never disappointed me. But it's probably because I live right next to the internet building that has antennas and shit. Spawn location pretty good despite the general quality of the internet here.
Well, glad to hear it, Shield, because internet problems are just so annoying. It feels weird. It's like, you know, you don't realize how dependent you are on it. At least I guess it depends on every person. But for me, I don't realize how dependent I am on it until it goes out. And then I'm like, what am I, a caveman? There's nothing to do. Look, luckily, like these days, you know, your phone plan is separate data, so I just sit there on my phone. But still, without that, I'd be full on like, what the fuck? Everything's turning black and white. I'm going back in time. I know how to burn a house without the internet. Nice. You should make a YouTube tutorial. I'm sure it'll be a big hit. Did you complete today's challenge? We played Twitch integration for a while, and then I went to play... Oh, is the challenge still say I'm playing nightmare mode? We jumped into nightmare mode, and then the game was freezing up, and then I had to mod a restart, and then chat was arguing that it no longer was nightmare mode, and that I was cheating, and honestly, I got a little distracted during it, and then I let my guard down, and then I got killed.
But we can't just watch him die.
I'll just put there you go, chill daily run. So you were cheating? No, I wasn't. You guys were claiming I was cheating, and then it turned out you were bitching for nothing because I was still on regular nightmare mode. Cheater, pumpkin eater. How dare you? I wasn't even cheating. Ooh, triplicate bolt. Oh my god, look at that wand. Yeah, damn, that's gonna be a really good wand for our setup. There we go. Triplicate bolt with fireball orbit. Oh man, big damage. Big damage. Good morning from the well-rested but still moist mob. How is the God Complainer doing this morning? God Complainer? What did I do? Oh, a player ghost. There he is. And since we are kind of... Oh, shit. He may have a good wand. He might actually... No, it's a shuffle. There's no way it's that good of a wand. Well, I say that. I'm kind of... There you go. Yeah, so... Normally I wouldn't use the resources from it. I still won't. Just because somebody may be playing the daily as well. And player ghosts are limited to your own personal game. So some other people may have a different player ghost spawn in their game. Short range homing. I like that. Like me some homing. As you can see, the triplicate firebolt setup is big damage. Now, it can burn you a bit, but I mean, even if I shoot directly into the ground, so I got at my feet, so look at my HP, 114. I mean, the explosions can also hit me a bit too. Hold on, let me get rid of these guys first. But see, there you go. See, I chipped away at myself a little bit. Was that like 4 damage? Yeah, see, there you go. It's like a little bit more. So it can hurt you, but a lot of things in Noita, you know, when you're playing Noita for a while, you learn to be afraid of everything. In the early days, you're not so afraid, but later on, you know, you're like, I trust nothing, because, you know, 1 pixel can kill you, and something like Fireball Orbit, I feel like as an experienced Noita player, when you see this stuff, you're like, hell no, I'm not using that wand. It is very dangerous. This is one of the few times in Noita I feel like the visuals oversell maybe like the self damage potential on the player. It can do damage, but it's worth it, especially when you have something like Wand Experimenter. We're going to be able to counteract any damage we do to ourselves pretty easily. So then like we just cast this wand a little bit more. There you go, we're back to full health. You're now farming normal wins. Is this your level now? Well, we've been going for like 6 hours a day. I'm not going to be like, hey, let's do all bosses 33 orb. Like, are you crazy? Have you lost your mind? Oh, there's a flask thrower guy. I kind of want that dude. Got him. Alright. Anytime this guy's in water, I try to take advantage of it and get him to throw like a telly flask and not have it break. It's always nice. Problem is, he has to actually throw a telly flask. His brain has to be nice to me. Give me a loot. Okay, you've thrown every goddamn... Oh, there we go. There we go. All I had to do was complain. Now, get over here. No, don't you swim back over to those flasks. Get over here, young man. Get over here. I think it may be the first time you have ever done the daily run with no bet. First in my 5 years, a new record. I don't think that's true. I don't know. Doesn't seem accurate. Okay, so I need to kill that guy without breaking all these other flasks. So we gotta... Okay, that was kind of a scary moment. Watch this. Boom! A little bit of murder. There's some gold down in it, but it's not really worth the danger right now. No, doing a betless daily because you couldn't handle another loss. No, that's not the reason. It's because we don't really have time to do a good bet challenge. And I want to be like, hey, let's do a bet on the fucking daily run getting a win. That's too easy. You guys just wanted a freebie. Ooh. Kind of nice resources there. So we're going to put up this because we already have a luminous drill anyways. We can get another heal from this if we need. The true content ended on the barbecue sauce tasting. It was some good barbecue sauce. Had me some Kansas City barbecue sauce. Had me some Sweet Baby Ray's as well. Open Pit Original Best Barbecue Sauce. Open Pit Original. I wonder if they sell that around where I'm at. Have you ever had chicken salt on hot chips? Chicken salt on hot chips? No, I don't think so. I don't even know exactly what chicken salt is. Some salty chicken? Open Pit has been around since the 80s. I don't recognize the name, but I'm also one of those people that is like all about, you know, that branding works on really well. Where I can recognize like a logo or like a color scheme, but I won't actually remember the name of the product. I'm the reason that marketing teams spend like, you know, their life trying to be like, what color do we make this label so these stupid fucks remember our product? That's a me they're talking about. Chicken salt is made from evaporating tears of the gods. Then they named it chicken salt? Like they could have done a better job with the naming. They're non-American, so when they say chips, they're talking about French fries. Oh, French fries. But even then, I still don't know what chicken salt is. Alright, my health's getting kind of low. I'm going to cast this wand a little bit. Oh, shit. Telemage hit me. That could have been bad. Chicken salt is the best salt. It's chicken flavored salt. Sounds delicious. It's an Australian thing, I think. You're gonna mail me some chicken salt? I'm really curious. That sound, I mean... Is it actually... Is there chicken flavoring in it? Is this for real? Sounds like something Americans would be using. That doesn't sound Australian. That sounds American. It's usually pure MSG. So that means even more delicious. Oh, fuck. No, it's Telemage, man. Fucking Telemage. He wouldn't leave me alone. He made me do it. I didn't want to. Oh. Some more missiles, I guess. Another heart. Heal up. Consume. Could do a fungal shift. If I don't burn away everything, that is. Let's see what today's daily... I don't know if there's enough fungus. Oh, great. This guy's trying to ruin... No, there's a swapper! Okay, he swapped me back to safety. What a nice guy. Damn it! You made me burn my fungus! Oh my god, there's a polymage! A polymage almost got me! Alright, we're trying to get to 100 and... Can I get this? There we go. 180. There we go. We're good. What's the shift gonna be? Let's stand to the side and let's see if I can use a little bit of detective work. A little bit of... Oh, shit. Acid? A little bit of Noita forensics. Fungal forensics. Alright. So, according to my detective work, there's acid in my world. No wonder you guys were asking for a fungal shift, you pieces of shit. Water to acid? Oh, fuck you guys. I should have known. I should have known. You were up to no good.
No, stop talking, go to jail.
Alright, let's chill. Okay, there's actually some danger going on right now. I don't know exactly what's going on, but there's something dangerous happening. He died. That explains it. I will use this, though. There we go. Healed up. Did the person who asked for it, the shift leave? Probably. Water to acid. Well, see ya. It's not too bad on a run like today, because I'm not really planning to do a super long run. When it's annoying as a person is like really insisting on a shift on a run that they know it's going to be like a 6 or 7 hour long run. Okay, god damn it. The 6-7 has invaded my brain. But yeah, like let's just say a 7 hour long run. And oh, we're fine. God damn it, chat. All right, I hear 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. All right, spam it as much as you can. Sure, go for it. If I'm gonna be playing for another 7 hours, they keep asking for it, and then the moment I do it, they're just like, well, that's crazy. Alright, see ya. You're like, so you wanted to watch for 30 seconds of this fungal shift, when in reality, I'm gonna be stuck for the next 7 hours with it. Cool. that was great. Thanks for the stream, old man. See ya, bitch. Now, today's run is not a big deal, because again, it's a shorter run, so asking for a shift I don't think is that unreasonable. Unreasonable is when I'm like, hey, I'm going to be playing blindfolded with one hand, controllers upside down, I'm going to be no holy mountain, and then people are like, can we get a fungal shift? It's like, did you not just hear the 7 billion other things I'm going to be doing? You're still salty about the E guy that went to sleep after shaming you into restarting? No, he didn't shame me into it. He was just being a pain in the ass while I was trying to think. Trying to collect my thoughts. Why the hell? There you go. That was Breaketh. He knows he was being a pain in the ass. Well, I'm looking at the timing today. We need to actually move ahead quicker. There's no reason to go over collecting in here, I don't think. Gotta remember that mountain is not gonna have my normal water in it, which sucks. Ooh. It's safe to say the gods are not happy with me. Spark bolts. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna run over here and kick the statue into him. You know what would be great if you had some liquid to put yourself out when on fire? I mean, got ambrosia at least. TNT, some random stuff. Spark bolt could be nice. Grab that. What's the play here? You know what? We're going for a quick, basic win. And I always tell you guys, if you're ever just looking for a simple basic win, it doesn't get any better than concentrated spells. If you're going for that just plain win, I don't think you're gonna find a better spell out there. It's the GOAT. The GOAT! With that said, you probably want to see the damage difference. So let me find a non-shuffle wand, because all the non-shuffles that existed before, I kind of didn't grab any of them with me. Gotta be careful in these snow levels. Ooh, shit, I just took a double hit. Gotta be careful in these snow levels, since fire, whenever it hits the ice, melts it, normally turning it into water, but now, since water doesn't exist anymore, it's turning into acid. You're gonna talk about how great concentrated spells is, then just not get it? Well, I mean, I need a wand. There's like, oh, this is the only wand, I guess. I just use that one, I suppose. I was hoping to jump out there and find a badass wand and just be like, oh, here you go. This is why it's great. But the game didn't let that happen. Alright, gonna move all of these to this wand and then go triple, triplicate, spark bolt, spitter bolt. So you can do the math here. It's nothing, it's something super crazy. The triplicate bolt does 5 damage on each bullet, so that's 15 damage from all 3 total. Then we got an additional 3 here and 8 here, so that should make it wait, what did I say? 15, 8, 3, so 26, right? Yeah. So we have 26 damage. You could even shoot the statue over here, which fell through the ground. God damn it. So maybe you're not going to get to see the actual number. No, you're not going to get to see it because the statues are being a little bit laggy, and that causes them to fall through the ground. It may be down there, actually. So we shoot it, 26 damage. We grab concentrated spells, and it's now going to hit for, I don't know, 190 damage, let's just say. Actually, it's probably a little bit too much. It's probably more like 110. At homing? It's actually a good idea, because we're shooting it really slow, aren't we? Oh, let me see if that statue's over here. Statue, are you here? There's some acid. Yeah, I don't know where the statue went. It just said, see ya. Go here, do that, move that, let's go. Yep. Okay, so he says we gained an additional 187.5 damage. So there you go. My original guess was much closer, and it was still an undershot. We're doing shit tons of damage. That's what you need to know. So because this place is so acidy and insane, we're just going to try to move out of here pretty quickly. It's kind of a crazy wand. There's a refresh. I don't think I need that for anything, but I'll grab it still. Oh, hey, there's... Nope. There's, okay, there's a lot of acid. Lots of acid. Alright. We will hold off on grabbing that. Let me wait. Interesting.
Fire! I am on fire! The burning!
The burning. So I already have ambrosia. It seems a little wasteful to grab peace with the gods. So let's roll it and see what the game will give us. Oh, tinker. Well, that'll make things nice and easy for us. Grab the chainsaw. Oh yeah, you can see the damage on the statue right there. One shot, boom, 212. So it went from doing 26 damage to doing 212. So now, we push forward. And with concentrated spells, I mean, at this point, our damage will just be shredding like everything that we run into. What I should be looking for whenever I am exploring these, you know, new zones for me and stuff, is looking for more just projectiles that I can add for future wands. So we're thinking like more spark bolts, more triplicate bolts, just stuff like that. Because whenever you have concentrated spells, the more projectiles, the better. I'm only going to check the right side for a shop just because... Oh shit. Just because we really don't need the eye room that badly, and I just need to repair my broken wand. I'm going to swap this to a quad, add the chainsaw, so now we're doing even more damage because we added another projectile to the group. Even something like the chainsaw that is not flying out and hitting the enemies, it still adds more damage to the rest of the group. Can you fill a flask with blood? That's a great idea, especially because we have chainsaw now. In fact, let me... Let me go find a nice corpse. Oh, this guy, hold on, this guy is being crazy. He just deleted the corpses. He was like, no, don't. Oh, shit. Well, that's helpful. Broken wand, that happens at your age.
Well, I wish you guys could see this guy right now. He is drenched in sweat.
Talking about this broken wand. Dude, can't just find any like isolated stuff. There's just acid everywhere, bullshit everywhere. Screw it, let's see what happens if we try to scoop this up. Yep, that's what I thought. There's too much acid. We'll have to go to the next zone because the problem is this area. Snow is melting into acid and there's snow everywhere. So it just makes it pointless when I collect it. There you go. And so our broken wand didn't like pay out. Realistically, we probably should hold on to this wand because if we end up getting the no more shuffle in the next mountain, we'll just grab it and then we have a god wand. It is a kind of a long shot whenever you're like, hey, maybe I get this one exact perk. But we're just gonna hold it for one mountain. It's not that big of a deal. We're checking for the shop, and it looks like it is here. Oh, shit! I totally forgot that was going to be acid above me. I didn't almost just swim in acid. Rip fish. Oh! He tried to break it. Did you see that last little shot he took right there? He's like, I must break the hourglass. Do it at all costs. It was his hiisi mission. Okay, well, not my favorite, but whatever. Grab that. Damage modifiers are kind of pointless with concentrated spells. It's not 100% pointless, but in general, you should be adding more projectiles to your build, not modifiers, not damage modifiers, unless they are something like maybe like a crit or a different damage type like freeze. But yep, let's go heal, I guess. Alright, so we're in here now. Grab that, whatever. Double trigger, could be interesting. Explosive projectile, interesting. So, remember earlier somebody was asking like how you deal with Big Steve? Actually, they asked about the little one, but...
Morning, Dunk. You're certainly looking hairful today. Maury's wigs is certainly outdoing themselves.
What? Shut your mouth, Evan. So Big Steve here is very dangerous. He could have killed us like 10 times now, right? Because our health bar is not that high, because we're moving through the run kind of quickly. But this shows you how good Ambrosia is. It's pretty damn powerful. So then we take our little wand here, and because we have concentrated spells, we're just gonna kind of beat the shit out of him. Doesn't take much. Ow. How about we don't get the bone dust all over us? How about that? Alright. Let's roll it. Lame. Also lame, but whatever. See, concentrated spells is just, it's popping. Our goal is to find a non-shuffle wand that we can use as our main. Because this wand here is, I mean, it could carry us all the way to end if we really wanted it to, but no reason to. Hey, a heart mage. Interesting. We have Ambrosia. Good, good. We're gonna fight the dragon? Sure, we'll go blast him. Oh, hey, there's a heart right there. So what we could do is dig a tunnel below the heart. Trying to do a decent job with the tunnel. Honestly, I don't even know where I left that heart mage, so... Oh, there he is. I found you. Alright. We have the tunnel. We drop it down. Heart is there. A little bit of Ambrosia. We currently are at 240 HP. We're going to let them hit us. Because our health bar is not that high to begin with, means that we're only going to gain... We'll still gain a lot, but nothing like we could have gotten. Once it's below 10 HP, you might as well grab the health, because anything beyond that is going to be just nothing. Any stacks beyond, once your health bar drops below 10, extra heartaches do not benefit the player from the trick. So we go from 240 HP to 1040. Now, we are going to still need to do one more little trick. And that is find a wand. Wait. Oh shit, that's some acid pouring down. You gonna fight the alchemist? Nah, there's no reason in this run to go hunting down an alchemist. I mean, we could literally just move to the next zone at this point, but I wanted to, just for the fun of it. There are a couple things. A little Ambrosia. We could do the heart mage trick again, but we don't have the greatest thing to relocate him. Alright. Now, we know...
Legalize nuclear bombs.
We are... We'll hold on to one. Okay, you happy? I couldn't just pick and drop it in my inventory because, Do it. I want my wand to... I want the wand to think it's been unedited, so you have to drop spells directly onto the ground so that it doesn't think it's been edited. Oh, there's a heart right there.
Do it.
Oh, homing as well.
Do it.
This one I'll just grab, it's fine. So what I was going to show you, one of the downfalls with Wand Experimenter is that it doesn't scale. So this huge healing that we're getting, or that we were getting, it's the same healing we get when we're at 1090 HP, which means that really that amount that it's healing is not going to be that great anymore. So what we do is we let this guy hit us a bit. Oh, he's about to die, actually. Okay, we'll see if we can get him to not drown himself. Nope, he's actively still trying to drown himself. Oh my god, I'm about to die. It's a little suicide machine. So we let him push our health bar down low, and then once it's pretty low, we can cast this wand, and it heals us up. Because since it is a flat healing, we need our health bar to be low so that the flat healing will do, you know, pretty much my entire health bar. Versus, you know, like let's say, I forget what the exact amount is, but the wand is going to heal for 70 HP, for example. Alright, well, I'd rather my entire health bar be 70 HP. That way, whenever the Heart Mage stacks disappear, I can get that the healing will scale with it. So I go back to full health. First time catching a stream here. Good to see you, Dunk. I'm not much of a big chatter, so I'll be lurking around. I'll appreciate you, Ultra Ducks. Yeah, I'm live pretty late today, actually, because I started stream ultra late, as usual. But I appreciate you stopping by. I do stream most days of the week, but my streaming schedule can be a bit, in terms of like timing, can be a bit rough to track. Being late, isn't that your trademark by now? I'll take it. Even my hair is late? What the hell does that even mean? What? Oh shit, I got acid in my flask. Oh well. Can you win the run in under 20 minutes from now? Oh yeah, the run's like already over. We've already won. I wonder, will the dice be nice? Oh, I wanted to go through all three. Dice and then electric immunity. Still not bad though. Still pretty cool. I mean, I guess we'll grab that. It is an upgrade over our current wand. See, something like crit, normally you'd be like, oh, I'm kind of interested in crit. When you have concentrated spells, just ignore the crit. Don't even need it. Pointless to even think about. Our damage is already crazy. Oh shit. Oh shit. A little bit of fire, a little bit of danger. I wouldn't mind getting some of the blood from one of these guys. Or if the game would allow me. Apparently it doesn't want me to collect it. Oh well. Slime, that'll do. Dude, my damage is too much. Everything's just flying away. I'm not really concerned about the electricity because I do have electric immunity. I could even check right here to see if there's anything cool in here. Oh, it's a mimic. Not cool. Gave the mimic a lobotomy. What he gets for being a mimic. Playing with my heart. Thought I was gonna get a loot. Just shredding. Running around shredding. Why no pick up gold? Because this run is already a win. It is in the bag. Grab melee immunity and speed. Wow, we get both. We're just going for a basic win. You know, if we were doing something, you know, more with this run, then yeah, I'd go through the trouble. But we are not. Today we were just doing a chill, relaxed daily run, hanging out. Myself a bit there. Hey, you still alive? What the? Oof. Oh, there's a polymage. Let me eat his corpse. We ate his corpse. We get polymorph immunity for eating a polymage corpse. So even like the one thing that I have to fear in this zone is not even we're not even afraid of it anymore. So we're afraid of nothing. You just kind of jump around. goofing around. Don't even have to care. You run over here, say hi to our buddy. Give it a one more reroll kind of thing. What is that? Oh, stronger hearts. We don't need that. We don't need that. Roll it again. Explosion immunity, which means the chat may get what they were praying for. Oh shit, that's all acid around the player, isn't it? What are you doing for America's 250th birthday? USA! USA! I may go do some family stuff, or I may have, oh wait, why was I thinking acid was, or lava was acid? It's lava still. We're fine, we're fine. I don't know, I may have some stuff that I have to do this weekend. I may end up having to miss a stream. I'm not sure, I gotta wait and see. My family's always like last minute on scheduling stuff. I think I do have some family coming in town tomorrow, so I don't know what the hell's gonna go on, but I'll keep you guys updated. But usually, you know, seeing some fireworks, hanging out with family. Nothing too insane. Alright. So the key to killing Kolmi with something like nuke is not from the nuke itself. It's the rubble that falls afterwards is the biggest threat to him. So I just whiffed the shot, but even that doesn't matter. Because as you see there... because even if you hit him directly, you're going to do like, I don't know, like 40 damage. It's a joke. But the rubble that falls down, that shit pumps damage. So that's what we focus on to actually like smack him with, and then he dead. Things get a little trickier. Dive for it! Jump for it! Woo! Just did a little bit of swimming in the lava. And we actually didn't even set up our wand to do infinite digging, so please close your eyes because I'm about to die in the peasant zone, and this is so embarrassing. Don't look at me, chat. Don't look at me. I'm a filthy animal. If you do a 4th stream, how about a, if I do a 4th stream? Oh, July 4th stream, I got you. I was like, what? How about a fireworks build on an 11 orb run? Perhaps. Perhaps. We'd have to integrate fireworks in some way, right? Be necessary. Did the nuke not leave a crater? So it's weird how the nuke works. What happens is the nuke itself, it tries to dig, but even materials like Holy Mountain and stuff, it does not dig at the point of impact. What happens is a giant explosion happens, and then it causes almost like an earthquake effect where the rubble from like above will fall. Like so picture the explosion, things on the ground, it'll just stay. Things above, chunks of it will start to fall. And so if you're in the Holy Mountain and you shoot it directly at the ground, it'll be darkened from the explosion, but there's not going to be a hole in the ground. The ceiling though of the Holy Mountain is going to come caving in. Weird stuff. All right, there we go. Shop is closed. Chat, thanks for hanging out today. I had a blast with you. We had some really goofy stuff go on in our runs, but tomorrow, it's mainly the issue is that because we did Twitch integration for so long today, it kind of messed with our timing. You know what I mean? Because we did Twitch integration. We also, Dog Jam had sent a package of something in my P.O. box, so I opened it on stream. It was jam-packed with barbecue sauces and like a dry rub and some French fry seasoning. And it was like all this, it was just sitting like, it was really nice of them. There were Kansas flavors. So we did that. We were trying some of the flavors and stuff of the sauces and everything. So anyways, after doing all that, Twitch integration, next thing you know, we were like 3 hours into stream. So because of that, I decided to just kind of do like silly runs today. And it ended up being kind of just a random ass stream today. We were playing Noita, but we didn't really have we didn't have a daily run like super adventure like we normally do. This is true. Dunk showed his package earlier. It's true. I showed chat my package and they were impressed. They loved it. Are we raiding Veldak? No, we are raiding Kuvi Boy. It is one of Veldak's, one of the people that Veldak enjoys watching, and they're playing Factorio 2.1 right now. So have fun hanging out with them, and I'll see you guys in 15 hours. Thanks for everything, chat. Thanks for love and support. See you in 15 hours. Deuces.
Thank you.